There we go. Good enough. Hi guys, welcome in. Welcome in everyone. How are we doing today? Hi guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are we all doing today? Hey, Ren, how'd the application go? It went pretty good, to be honest. It went pretty good. It was very hot in the city. Like, really, really hot. And also, all the Knicks fans were there. So it was a little bit overwhelming. And I had to talk to people. I had to talk to people and I had to ask them to be in the video. And it was very scary. But we did it. We did it. And my editor's working on it. And it's going to cost me a lot of money. We don't have to talk about that part, though. It went good. Oh, God. So many people joined. I need to say hi to everyone. Oh, my God. Hi, Mega. Hi, Amy. Hi, NCD Draws. Hi, Fish. Vamp. Lan. A Gaming Emo. Deadly. Keegan. Hazel. I Love Ducks. Why Trying? Soul Reaper. Red Hood Venom, Genesis, SJAOQ, Genesis Art, Real Dusty, Nadu, Logan, Bird Plays, Maitra, PDM, Giovanni. Oh God, there's so many people. DJ Elimu, Hazel, this guy, the Soul Reapers. Oh, so more people. Hi Jay, the video's going well. Hi Jack, hi Yoda, hi Jacob, what's poppin'? Hi Connor. Oh, okay. The official upper artist. Hi Clunk. Hi Yu. Hi Vamp. Figure Skater Diary. Bobby. Oh, okay. A lot of people joined at once. Hi everyone. Hello. Also, I'm caffeinated today. I'm never caffeinated because I'm sensitive to caffeine. I'm kind of like hyper right now. Oh my God! Thank you for the sub, Bird Plays. Oh my God, 4 months already. Hang on, I have to glove for you. Guys, I never have caffeine. I'm like really, really sensitive to it and I'm kind of scared of it. But Starbucks dropped a new blue coconut matcha today and I've been drinking it and I haven't had caffeine in like a really, really, really long time. So I'm like really hyper. It'll mean a good live though. Hang on, I have to glove for you. That was for you, Bird Plays. Thank you. Look at my drink. I have to show you my drink. Guys, it's beautiful. Okay, maybe not as beautiful because I'm drinking it. But look at this. It's blue and it's green. I think they put like extra matcha in here because it's not supposed to be that dark of a green at Starbucks. But like, look, it looks like the planet Earth. Ignore the top part. Whoa. It's really good. It's really good. It's blue coconut, mango, strawberry. Strawberry, matcha. Blue coconut, mango, matcha. It's really, really good, actually. Favorite video game? Right now it's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Looks gas. It is gas, bro. It's so good. Oh my God. Magical hair. Thank you. I watched it last. Look at this. Look at this, guys. So naturally, my hair is pinned straight. Right here. Pin straight. Like won't curl. Whenever I wash it, I got a perm 3 years ago. Whenever I wash it, it gets so curly. Look at this. Look at this. Like not at the very root, but like everywhere else, it is so curly. And it looks like, oh my God, she didn't brush her hair. Guys, it's just like this. It's just like that. So, yeah, the headset's kind of needed today. Were you at Hershey Park at all recently? I was at Hershey Park about a month ago. A month ago? Probably like 3 weeks ago? Question mark-ish? But yeah, I was at Hershey Park recently. Thank you, Marina. Can you add me on Fortnite? Whenever I play Fortnite, my Fortnite username pops up on the screen and you can add me. I accept everyone. If you had to pick someone to fart on, who would it be? Pass. Pass. Next question. Next question. Are you AI? No? I hope not. Can an AI order a Starbucks drink? And then get like really hyper? Probably not. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I did a double backflip. How the hell did you do a double backflip? That's cool. That's very cool. What's your type? I like emos. I don't know, I like people who have like a different style, I like alternative people. Like if you have your own sense of style. I also like if your hair suits you. It doesn't have to be super long. It doesn't I don't know. I like fluffy hair, but like as long as your hair suits your head shape, I don't care. But like ideally like fluffy hair, piercings, tattoos, alternative, good sense of style, good music taste, kind, funny. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Can you come to prom with me? Probably not. Probably not. No makeup reveal anytime. I already have that up. I have a makeup tutorial on YouTube, and I started with no makeup. If you want to see me without makeup, or you want a makeup tutorial, go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube, and then the most recent video is a makeup tutorial. I started with no makeup. Y'all can go check that out if you want to. Give him to me. Oh. I'm not going to do the actual thing on live because I'm scared of TikTok moderation. Rip Oliver Tree. Yeah, oh my god, did y'all see about Oliver Tree? That was insane. Like, I don't know. I was like working and then I opened Instagram and it was like 20 minutes ago. People in the comments of like a certain post were being like, Rip Oliver Tree. And I was like, this is a joke. Wait, no, it wasn't that. I saw it from, someone in my management because they managed him. And I was like, what the hell? Rip Oliver Tree? Huh? And I was looking at it's insane. And there's like a bunch of like theories around it, which are crazy, but I'm not going to get into those because like, I don't know. Do I think the theories are like accurate? I think there's a lot of coincidences, but I'm not going to get into it because one, TikTok, and two, I don't think it's respectful if right after someone dies to immediately go into theories because I think that's like kind of iffy. The record studio, yeah, it's related to that, and I kind of agree with it, but at the same time, it's like someone just died, and maybe we shouldn't like get into theories right away. I don't know, but yeah, I am in on the. I am like looking at those posts and being like, you know, where's the makeup tutorial? If you go to my link tree in my bio and then click on the little YouTube icon at the top, it's the most recent video. Or if that doesn't show up for you, just go on YouTube and look up Project Brainrot Official. That is my user. Oh my god, we hit 100K on YouTube. We hit 100K on YouTube. Guys, that means I'm going to get a play button. It takes up to 10 days to update, and I just hit it like 2 days ago, so I'm not going to be able to order it for like another week, but like, I'm going to get a play button. I'm going to get a play button. Like the play button. The play button. I'm going to get like a music stand, and I'm going to put it right here. So that it's like obnoxiously right next to me at all times. Like a play button. It's insane. And I'm very, very excited for that, actually. Did you get into Streamers University? My video is still being edited. It's still being edited. I've recorded all of it, except for one clip. I was going to collab with someone, but then everyone's plans kept changing, and it's kind of been all over the place. So all over the place. Hey, we're gonna film on this day. Hello? 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 Sorry, I can't do it today. What about one of the next 2 days? Oh, okay, cool. Can you do it today? No. What about today? Yeah, I can do it today. Okay, where? Here? Alright, around this time? Okay, cool. Alright, actually, can I do it like 30 minutes later? No, actually, that'll be way too late. Maybe tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna be in the city. Oh, okay. It's a little bit closer if you're not in the city, though. What time are you not going to be in the city? Silence. So, it's been all over the place for the collab. I don't know if we're going to actually do the collab. It's in progress, but I haven't done it yet. I don't know if it's going to be too late to do it, but yeah. Yeah. I did the rest of the video, though. One of the parts I had to... Most of it, I had some extras, and they're from Instagram. They reached out. I put something on my story and they're like, yo, let me be an extra. I'm like, okay. So I met up with people from my Instagram for that, which was pretty cool. Oh my God, it was really funny, actually. One of the people I met up with was like a friend that I have in New York City who I don't really talk to much, but like she's a friend of mine. So she hit me up and she's like, yo, let me be an extra. I don't have anything going on. The other person was like a follower of mine who met up at the same time. It was kind of really funny because when I was talking to them, they had finally met up. It was hot as balls in the city. There were like 1 million police officers everywhere because of the Knicks game and because of the World Cup. It was like pandemonium. It was absolutely insane in the city on Saturday. Oh my God, it was crazy. But I was talking to them like, okay, so first for the video, you guys are gonna, and then 2 people walk by. The guy turns to me, yo, Rainbow Dash. And I'm like, and he goes, oh my God, I follow you on Instagram. I follow you on Instagram. I know you. I follow you on Instagram. And it was really funny because I had just met up with 2 people who follow me on Instagram to record for Streamer University. And then someone recognized me and I was kind of like, oh my God, the timing is insane. Hello. Hi. So I gave him a sticker and then I gave him a hug and then he left and it was pretty cool. But yeah, I just had to share that because I don't get recognized that often. And the fact that I was recognized while being with 2 people, like 2 followers to record for Streamer University was really funny. And I liked that. That was cool. Should put that in the video. I wish, bro, I wasn't recording at the time. It would have been really funny if I was actually recording. That would be great. But yeah. Do y'all see the Knicks won? I don't follow sports at all, but I do live in New York City. I don't actually have a legal address here. I kind of just stay with family friends. But I reside in New York City, which means Knicks in 5! Knicks in 5! Or whatever they're saying. Oh yeah. Sorry. New York City is kind of like insane right now, but I kind of love it, actually. Like, I don't know, with Mom Donnie. Love that man, adore that man. And then with like the Knicks winning, I mean, they did kind of go crazy after that and like burn a bunch of school buses and then like try to stab and shoot people. But they won. New York City. New York City. Whatever. I think the entire country saw the Knicks one. Yeah, it's hard not to see it with how much the city was like exploding. It was even crazy before the game, bro. I was at the mall and I went into Dick's Sporting Goods and the line was so long. Everyone was getting Knicks jerseys. They were everywhere. It was crazy. There were people in the mall with like giant signs that said like Knicks. Like, bro, we're in Queens right now. What are we doing? But yeah, that was pretty cool. I live in upstate New York and I hate the Knicks because of the fan base. Yeah, but also it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that New York won. My mayor's Muslim, my Bagels are Jewish. The Pope was on our side. The Knicks took the chip in 5. Yep, pretty much. Should have went to Times Square. No, because the people I was meeting up with took the train to Penn Station. I met up by Penn Station because it's right by the train. It is literally a train station. I didn't want to go to Times Square because that would be like so much more driving, so much more like travel. Also, there's too many people there and it's scary. Right by Penn Station is right by the stadium. So there were so many people there. It was kind of funny. Are you conservative? Do I look conservative to you? Do I look conservative to you? Sorry, there's cat hair on my face. I'll let you answer that on your own, bro. Just walk there. I don't want to walk there. It's like a 20-minute walk, and it was like 1 million degrees. Guys, it was only like 88 degrees, because it was 96 like the day before. But it was 88 degrees, and in the city. The city is made of cement and buildings, and the heat was radiating off of everything. You step outside and it's like, oh my God, I hate my life. What? It was awful, bro. It was awful. Oh my God, I was in such a rush to film, and then I was like walking to like different locations and like dying, like I'm almost there. Like, I can't deal with heat. I'm very sensitive. I can't deal with caffeine. I can't deal with heat. Guys, look how little of this I've drank. It is up to here, by the way. Or there. This is the cold foam. It's up to here. This is a small. This is a small. And I'm already hyper. I'm sensitive to caffeine. I'm sensitive to heat. I'm sensitive to everything. So, you got all the footage now? I got everything except for the collab clip, which isn't necessary, but like it just wasn't working out with the person. Plans kept changing on both ends, and it was like all over the place. Sensitive to feet. Sensitive to feet. You could say that. Sorry. So nice here. It was in the 90s last week and it's only 70s today. What is it right now, actually? Let's see. New York. 70! Ooh, it's only 70. That's amazing. What do you think hurts more? Kicking nuts or period cramps? I would say period cramps. I mean, probably because I'm a woman. But, like, I could assume a kick in the, would hurt. But also, that would require someone walking up to you and kicking you. What are you doing to... Bro, what are you doing to get that happening to you? Like, I feel like a lot of the time, that may be your own fault, buddy. Like, period cramps are multiple days of non-stop, multiple days, a dull pain, where it goes in waves, where it's like a non-stop dull pain for days, and then it goes whoop, and it hurts so bad that you can't speak. You have to lay down in fetal position. And ibuprofen doesn't work because it hurts too bad. Kicking the, is like, ow, I'm assuming, but it, it's like a short pain, I'm sure it doesn't hurt for days. Would you rather have like a quick bad pain or consistent bad pain for days? There's nothing nerve ending for like 18 nerves, which is the most pain receptors for an area. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't hurt. But like, imagine it being in pain for days, bro. And also, people have different levels of cramps, by the way. Sometimes they're so bad you need to throw up. Mine were so bad that I had to throw up. I was in the back of my classroom, fetal position, because it hurt so bad, and nothing would help. If you kick someone else and it hurt for days, how does it hurt for days? How does it hurt for days? You feel the pain like 3 hours later. It depends on pain tolerance. I mean, I'd assume. But also, first of all, how often are y'all getting kicked in the balls? How often? Is it every month for multiple days? Like, how often are y'all getting kicked in the balls? All the time. Well, I think that's a personal problem then, to be honest. I think that may be like a personal problem. Our friends do it for jokes. Then get new friends, man. I feel like that's your own fault, to be honest. Like, bro, come on now. You can't compare that with something that happens every single month for women for multiple days. It's like, what? What? We have friends that do it. Then get new friends. Ah. We're constantly hunted. It's a crisis. I bet you are, bro. I bet you are. Sometimes we kick ourselves. How do you kick yourself in the ball? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on TikTok. How do you kick yourself there, bro? How does that... I'm not wearing socks, so I'm not gonna do it. But like, are you like lifting your leg up and then like, bam, bam? How in the hell are y'all doing that? There's no way you're doing it to yourself. And it's not like every month you both start like hurting for days. It's like if someone happens to kick you there. Like, yeah, I know it hurts. I'm sure it hurts. But also comparing someone happening to kick you with something that happens to women every single month and hurts so bad that women go to the hospital for it. I know girls who have gone to the hospital for it because it hurts so bad. People throw up because of it. You can barely move on it. You can't function on it because it hurts so bad and it hurts for days. You can't compare that. Can't compare that, bro. I accidentally slapped myself while trying to kill a moth. Did the moth land on your balls, bro? How did that happen? Would you kick me there? I am not kicking anyone in the balls. I'm not doing that. I nearly threw up once. Well, I mean, I'm sure if you get kicked there, it hurts. I'm sure if you get kicked in a sensitive area, it hurts. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt. I'm just saying you cannot compare that to like you happen to get kicked there. It hurts. I know it hurts. Obviously it hurts. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt. I'm just saying you can't compare that to something that happens for days every single month to women. To the point where a lot of them have to go to the hospital or throw up. Like, what? You can't compare that. It's different and more significant than men with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it doesn't hurt. I'm just saying you can't compare those things. I don't know why I said it like that. If we're comparing pain, yes, we can. If we're comparing consistency, then no, we can't. I mean, the pain level to like a really bad cramp to that, you can compare that. Like one cramp pain level to that. But like nobody, I don't think, what, wait. Do intersex people have periods? Hang on, I have to look this up right now. If you don't, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word. Oh, it literally, some may have a cycle but do not get a period cramps. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the second part. Interblank people are people who are born with both parts. I'm trying to see if they isn't the cramping. Need discomfort. Oh, those are very weird recommended searches related to that. Oh god. So I guess the only people who could tell the comparison between the two are intersex people. Who have both, who happen to get periods. Has anyone ever asked them? Intersex people, does kick in month hurt more or period cramps? It's loading. It's impossible to say which hurts more. Okay, we're seeing what Google says. Getting kicked. Type of pain, sudden, acute, and radiating. Sharp, localized pain, nausea, and a deep, sickening ache in the lower duration. Worst pain usually peaks quickly and subsides within minutes or an hour. Cramps, throbbing, cramping, and dull aching. Abdominal and lower back pain, nausea, fatigue, and headaches. Chronic pain that can last hours or several consecutive days. Several days. I want to see without makeup. You can check. You can go to my link tree in my bio, click the little YouTube icon at the top, and the most recent video is a makeup tutorial. So check that out. Does this have any identifying info on it? No, it doesn't. The store number is literally... There we go. Yep, there we go. No store info. Have you blown bubbles? See, that sounds like an innocent question, but the way you're spamming it makes me feel like you had another meaning to that. So, balls are more, but the consistent pain from cramps is worse overall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like getting kicked, I'm sure it's like a sudden, like horrible pain, but like it says it fades within minutes to an hour. Cramps are multiple days. Like, I don't know. Would you rather have one sudden, like bigger pain that fades quickly? Or a consistent pain that is bad, but then it like has waves where it suddenly gets really, really bad for days? I'd rather have the kick, to be honest. If someone told me that they would give me balls. If someone gave me balls, right? And then was like, okay, you can either have period cramps for a week straight, or I can just kick you really quick. I would do the kick. I would do the kick instantly. Like, it's obviously going to hurt, but then it's not going to be for days. I would rather get kicked. You know? I would rather get kicked instantly. What if you lose one? Well, I don't need them anyways. Wait, what if I lose one? What if someone kicked my balls and one of them just fell out? What if that happened? What if you get kicked and one of them just flies right out? What if that happened? That would suck. What are you talking about? What if you lose one? Where did it go? Where would it go? What? How do we come into this conversation? I don't know. Someone asked and I wanted to answer. I don't know. Where'd you buy the FID t-shirt? TikTok shop. My cousin kicked me in the balls when I was. It pops. It pops? Can my balls pop? Yes, they can pop. Ah! But it's very rare. Oh God. If it pops, you will likely experience extreme sudden pain, a physical popping or tearing sensation, rapid severe swelling and bruising, nausea and vomiting, blood in your urine. Ow! Ow! Why did I go to pictures? Don't go to pictures. Don't go to pictures. I was curious. Don't go to pictures. Don't go to pictures. Next question, please. Next question. I don't want to look that up again. Are we talking about the appendix? I wish we were talking about the appendix, bro. I wish we were talking about the appendix. Intrusive thoughts win. Man, I always go to pictures. My brain wants to know, but it doesn't really. It doesn't want to see that. Thank you, Anna. Yeah, God, I think I left the tab up. Let me, oh God, I think I opened the wrong, no, I left the tab up. Okay, now it's gone. Anyways, why do you always run away in your videos? I got places to be, bro. I got places to be. I'm running to and fro. Why are you so colorful? Why aren't you so colorful? I think everyone should be more colorful because color is fun, actually. Can you call me a... Ew, no. No, I'm not gonna call you that, actually. How old are you? I am 19, except I turned 20 in exactly 1 month. 1 month from today, July 16th, I'm turning 20. That begins with a 2, which means I'm not gonna be a teenager anymore. Ah! I'm not gonna be a teenager anymore. I'm gonna be 20. I'm gonna be 20, but I'm still not gonna be legally allowed to buy anything because I'm not 21. Or go to like any shows in New York City, where I live. So it's like, yay, I'm 20. I'm 20 years old. I'm an adult. Except that I can't do any adult things yet. Cause I'm only 20. But I'm not a teenager. I'm an adult. I'm an adult 20-year-old, but I can't do anything. But I'm excited. Why'd you tell me to go on Images? I didn't tell you to go on Images. I told you not to go on Images. It was really good. Let me mix it. Ooh. Ooh, it's so pretty. What could you possibly looked up? Can you pop your balls? Then I went to Images and it was really, really bad. Are you rich? Don't you have to be rich and live in New York? Nope. I am not rich. I do not have money. I mean, I have like a tiny bit of money, except I have a tiny bit of money right now. Like a tiny bit of money. I have enough to live. My extra money from the 1 month that YouTube actually made me anything, it takes an entire month to get to me. So it's not in my account. I don't have the money. And it's not even that much money. So I don't have much money. No, you do need money to live in New York City though, because everything is so expensive. I live with family friends. I do not pay rent. I don't have a car, so I don't have car payments. And also, I don't pay for food. I pay for like a little bit, but I don't look up. I don't really pay for much food because they have money and they have food. So, well, not like money, but yeah, I live with them. So I live rent free with no car and I don't have to pay for my food. I am very lucky, like really, really, really lucky about that. And I'm very thankful for that. But if I was not living here, I would not be able to afford living here. It's so expensive. Oh my God. My Lord. Would you get a bean piercing? Ew! No. No, I would not. Ew, 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 ew! Sorry, I like being loud. I'm in the mood to be loud today. I'm caffeinated and I never drink caffeine. I'm like really sensitive to it and it makes me panic really badly and also makes me sleepy, but like hyper sleepy. It's very weird. I have ADHD and I have like a problem with caffeine. So yeah. My wife has one and didn't hurt at all. How the hell would it not hurt? I'm like, okay, no, we're not going to start on this topic. TikTok moderation is going to be out for me if I start on this topic. You probably complain about Elon being a trillionaire. Yeah, who wouldn't complain about that? Nobody needs that much money, bro. Nobody needs that much money ever. And the fact that he even has that much money, I don't think you understand how much $1 trillion is. I don't think you understand how much $1 trillion is to him. With that much money, you could do literally like anything to help anyone ever. You could like stop hunger. You could stop homelessness. But you're just chilling, being all like, I am become meme. I actually own X. Yes, make X edgy again. For all of us edgy meme lords. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Oh my Lord. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Is your hair dye permanent? I wish. I don't know. No hair dye is like permanent. It'll last a long, the permanent ones last a long time, but not forever. This one is more permanent. It lasts very long. Last time I touched it up was like probably like almost 2 months ago now. And it's still like this. 2 months of not touching it. And it's like this. The pink on the other hand, like it's still pink, but it's not as vibrant. So I don't know. I haven't touched it in like 2 months. So it's kind of permanent, but I'm waiting to fix my hair until like right before my birthday next month. I saw you at Disney Springs. You saw me at Disney Springs? Oh my God, I was there like not last weekend, but the weekend before on Saturday. I was at Disney Springs on Saturday, not last Saturday, but the Saturday before. You saw me? Bro, you should have said hi. You should have said hi to me. I got a really cool hoodie and I also got 2 dolls. And what else did I get? Oh, and I got Rapunzel ears. I love Disney. I love Disney so much. It's like I love whimsical and magical things and Disney is whimsical and magical and I love it and it's also nostalgic. I love nostalgic things, so I'm going to Disney World next month for my birthday and I'm like really, really excited. My resort is really cool. I kind of splurged a little bit, not like crazy, but like I splurged a tiny little bit because it's my birthday and I'm turning 20 and 20 is a big number. Like that's a special number. So yeah, my resort is so cool. It has like a lazy river. A lazy river in my hotel. I'm a little excited. Disney adult. Man, I'm 19 years old. I'm allowed to be a Disney adult. The only reason y'all hate on Disney adults is because you don't think they're conventionally attractive. And y'all can quote me on that. If you see an attractive person, like an influencer, no, I know I'm right here. Because whenever you see like an influencer, like a pretty cute influencer, popular, go to Disney World, like the Disney ears, everyone's like, oh my God, you're so cute. Yeah. But then whenever you see someone who's like slightly overweight or like isn't conventionally attractive at Disney World with like the ears, y'all are always like, oh my God, Disney adult? Ew, gross. Yeah, y'all are just judging based off of appearance. Like, sit down. Sit down. Do I think some Disney adults are cringe? A little bit, but that's only if they're going over the top. If you're an adult and you like Disney, that's cool. I'm an adult and I like Disney, you know? She's 31, by the way. Bro, shut up. I think there's a stark difference between a Disney adult and a Disney fan. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm a Disney fan, but I'm also technically a Disney adult because I am an adult, but I feel like Disney adults who also have no life and are a chutterbag, but if you like Disney and adult and also do normal things, it's not a problem. You're just joyful and whimsy. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. People try to group every adult who likes Disney as a Disney adult, and I think that's crazy. I feel like everyone born in 2006 looks older than they are. I'm one myself. Yeah, I'm born in 06. Yeah, I'm born in 06. Are you actually 31? I'm born in 2006, bro. I'm turning 20. I'm not 31. Do I look 31? I don't like my makeup today. It's like asymmetrical. Check out the fit, by the way. Sorry, this top is like too loose on me and it goes down. This is the fit today. Oh god, it looks weird on here. I have this top. It has a hood. I think it's really cute. And I'm wearing my favorite shorts. They're off Amazon. Not sponsored. They could be any shorts off Amazon. I don't know why I'm saying that. And my belt. But this is the fit today. I think it's cute. Where'd you get the top from? Low-key, I got it from Depop. I have no clue. Bro. Got the same outfit as you. Today? Fire, bro. Fire. You look anywhere from 20 to 33 because of your makeup style. I'll take it, to be honest. Everything in New York City is 21 plus. And also, I'm like a goddamn businesswoman. I do like official like business calls, like related to this, but like I'm in like official business calls with people who are like almost 30, like late 20s. And like I'm like representing myself and being like really cool and whimsical and businessy. Says the official businesswoman. Yeah, I'm actually being pretty businessy today. Yeah, I don't want to look like a kid because I want people to take me seriously. You know? I've always been like the youngest out of like, whenever I'd be in friend groups, I'd always be the youngest. So like, I didn't like that. People made fun of me for being younger in friend groups. So like now, I'd rather look older. I want people to respect me, you know? How old are you then? I am 19. I am 19 years old. I turned 20 in exactly 1 month though. I'm really excited. She lies about her age. Y'all can go back on my Instagram if you want. I'm obviously 19. I would show you my birthday on my ID. However, I lost my ID at the airport on the way to Florida. I don't have an ID. I don't legally exist right now. But I'm 19. I have no reason to lie about my age. And if I was trying to lie about my age for like clout, you would say 18. Everyone who's trying to lie about their age for clout says 18. Y'all know what I'm saying? Did you really lose your ID? Yeah, I have an appointment with the DMV tomorrow. Maryland, I have a Maryland ID. Maryland was supposed to send me a thing to get my ID back, but I need my ID in 2 weeks because I have a show and I need my ID to get into my own show. Yeah, I called the DMV because I'm like, hey, I don't have a login. Can you help me get my ID back? And they're like, oh, because you're out of state and you don't have a login, you can't make one because you need an ID to make a login. So actually, what we're going to do is we're going to mail you an application. It'll take like about a week to get to your house. Then you fill out the application for your replacement ID. Then you mail it back to us. It'll take about a week to get here. And then we'll look through the application and then we'll start the process on returning your ID. That'll probably take about another week to 10 days. So it's going to take me a goddamn month to get my ID? Hell no. So I'm just trying to get a New York one. And I have an appointment tomorrow. So the live is going to end early tomorrow, only an hour early because I do talk with the I do have to go to the DMV tomorrow to try and get an ID because I don't have one. Help me. Don't do stupid voice. You're the one who lost your ID. No, they were being rude to me on the call, though. They were being so rude to me. It was like, I don't know. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was crazy. Like, y'all can't make me an account online. We have to mail this. It's gonna take a month. Oh my God. Are you a feminist? Of course I'm a feminist. If any incels wanna debate me, I am more than ready. I am hyped up. Debating incels makes me so happy. Actually, I am so stressed out all the time. I got so much stuff going on. So much stuff. And I am so stressed out all of the time. But then when incels appear and they're just being stupid, then it gives me an outlet. It gives me a whole outlet. Like all my stress, bam, incel, bow, 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 kapow. I think it's really fun. So, yeah. People go, oh my God, you're getting rage baited. Yeah, I want to argue. I want to argue. Why'd you take that? Oh my God. Nah, you're going away. Goodbye. Thank you. It's hard copying other people's music. Have you never heard of a cover before? Let me just repeat that one more time. Have you ever heard of a cover? Do you know what a cover is? It's when you take someone else's song and you sing it yourself and you produce it yourself. You change the genre of it. You make it your own style. You never say it's a cover. I do say it's a cover sometimes. I feel like most of the songs are big enough for people to know they're covers. I'm not claiming I created the song Rich Man by 303. And also, according to my cover license, I do not legally have to say every single time that I post it, this is a cover. This is a cover. This is a cover. I feel like a lot of the time that's assumed. And also, I do say it's a cover. A lot of the time, I do say it's a cover. Whenever someone asks, yeah, this is a cover. You can go to the original song here, but I feel like most of the songs are big enough to assume it's a cover. You know? People don't understand covers, just like people don't understand how much is sampled from much older music. Exactly. There's so many songs that are taken from like older music. So many songs are covers, and y'all don't even know it. You know? Tell me what I'm doing wrong here, bro. This guy's banning social media in the UK for under 16s. Oh, goddamn. R.I.P. you guys. This is so good. I want to be like you when I grow up. Why? Why? Relax, guys. I gave her permission to do the Rich Man cover. Thank you, Sebrushton. Thank you, bro. Thank you for giving me permission. Makeup Selly. You can't even spell makeup cell, bro. Makeup Selly. Are you ignoring so much? I'm trying to read as much as I can. There's a lot of people in here today. If you look at bands' albums and CDs, it almost never said cover. No, exactly. There's big bands that have put out covers of songs. And they don't directly say, hey, this is a cover, because you don't have to. When you get a cover license, you can cover whatever song you like. When people ask, I say it's a cover. A lot of the time, I say it's a cover. Sometimes I don't. Sue me. Do you go to college? I went to community college. I got my associates the same year I graduated high school, because I did most of my college while I was in high school. I was taking at a time, at most, 8 college courses at once during one semester while also working. I went crazy. I went absolutely crazy. I was supposed to get my associate's degree at the moment I graduated high school, but I couldn't because I dropped out of one class, because it was a summer class that started while I was still in my high school courses. And the literal requirement for it, according to the teacher, was 5 hours a day on this course. And it was a subject I was bad at. Human biology. I'm bad at that. No. 5 hours a day. while still in all of my AP courses and also working. I did not have 5 hours in the day to work on it. Like physically, I did not have 5 hours. So I had to drop out of that one. And because of that, I had to take like 2 courses in the fall semester. But they were online and they were like easy ones. They were just like filler so I could get my degree. But yeah, I got my associate's degree the same year I graduated high school. So then after that, I didn't go back because 1, it's a lot of money. 2, didn't know what I wanted to do. Didn't want to waste my time. Didn't want to waste my money. 3, didn't know where I wanted to go. Part of the other ones. I don't know, man. And 4, I am doing social media right now, and I don't need like a bachelor's degree for this. I don't want to go and waste like $50,000 to get a degree that I'm not going to use. You know, you don't need a degree to succeed in life. You know, there's a ton of stuff you can do without a degree, like what I'm doing. I don't need a degree. Do you have diabetes? Stop asking if I have diabetes. The hell, did you get like 60K new followers in the last month? I did. On TikTok, yeah, the TikTok kind of like exploded. It was pretty cool. Do you have beautiful eyes? Thank you. Thank you. I keep my feet clean and my toenails well manicured. That's great, bro. I don't have money to go and get a pedicure for my toenails, to be honest. I don't know. Whenever I'm like going somewhere where my feet are going to be out, I kind of just layer up the paint on my, sorry, is this TMI? I don't care. Yeah, I kind of just layer up the paint on my toenails. I don't care that much. Ain't nobody seeing my feet. I don't care. Like, I got old ass like white nail polish on my toenails, and it's like grown out like this much. It's like almost gone. So like next time I'm going somewhere where I'm gonna be having my feet out, which is rare because I don't do that, probably before my birthday trip, I'll just like get the white polish and just go over it again, because I don't care, to be honest. I don't care. Smoke blank. Okay. Nope. All right. I love your hair and piercings and makeup. I want to be like you when I'm older. That's so sweet. Oh my god. Wait, I have a makeup tutorial. If you go to my link tree in my bio and click on the little YouTube icon at the top, the most recent video is a makeup tutorial. If you want to check that out. I like how vibrant the blue is in your hair compared to the other colors. It's because I haven't dyed it in like a month. This blue is really, 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 really good. I love this blue so much. If you want this blue, Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. You can get it on Amazon. It's like 12 to 15 bucks. But Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. I've not touched this in maybe like a month and a half, 2 months. Look at it. Look at this. Like 2 months of not touching it. And it's this bright. And the bottom where it looks black. This looks black, right? Wrong. It went over the goddamn black. This is dark teal. This is dark teal. So, yeah, the blue's really, really good. The rest is faded. Why the choice of piercings? Because I like it. Because I like it. Because I like it. It's fake, but I like it. Because I like it. Manic Panic stays forever. It does, except for the pink. This is the brand Adore. This pink, I've had it for like 2 months now. It's still there. It's just like clearly very faded. Adore is longest lasting for pink, but Manic Panic is brighter with pink, but doesn't last as long. Adore isn't as, it's still bright, but not as bright, but it lasts longer. So the blue Manic Panic lasts forever though. You curled your hair? I have naturally pin straight hair, but I permed it 3 years ago. And now whenever I wash it, I do like a curly hair treatment on it, and it gets really, really curly. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look how curly this is. Or is it wavy? Are the curl police gonna come after me? I don't know. My hair is not straight though. It's gay. Happy Pride Month. Sorry. It's really curly though, and it looks like, oh, you didn't brush it. No, it's just like that. It just does that. It's wavy. It's wavy now. It used to be more curly because I got a perm and it was like the curls. And then it's just going down to this. But I love it, to be honest. I love having like not straight hair. I'll be seeing you real soon, princess. Don't worry. Well, I'm slightly worrying about that. Oh, Lord. Ew, why is everyone asking me to say that? No, gross. No, y'all are getting muted. Where's your top from? I got it from Depop. To be honest, I have no clue. I have to pull this up because of TikTok, but it's so cute. Look at this. It's like this, and then if you go to the back, it's like a hood. I think it's really, really cute. I absolutely adore this top. I got it in a size small, and it's too big for me. Still, like, it's really loose and everything, and it keeps going down. But the shorts too. Wait. Girls in the chat, let me put you on these shorts. These are the comfiest, cutest shorts I've ever gotten, and they have like little skulls. Right here, these are skulls on them. Oh my god, wait, girls in the chat, I have to show you. Bro probably like 5'1". I'm 5'7". Thank you. And I wear platforms, so I'm probably taller than you with the platforms on. Okay. Here you go. This is going to be reversed because this is mirrored, but if you are a girl in the chat, here, screenshot this. You can reverse image search it on Amazon. This right here, these are my shorts. There you go. Reverse image search it. Reverse image search this right here. I have a size small. I am 5'7". This is my build. Your lamp's in the way. Wait, I'll do it again. This. There. Is that working? Just screenshot and reverse image search it. There you go. These are so comfy, and they're like super short. They're low rise. They're stretchy, and they don't hurt. All of the other low rise shorts I've gotten hurt so bad. Like, they hurt to wear. But these are so incredibly comfy. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I found these on Amazon and ordered them, and they're like really, really, really nice. So yeah, everyone in here who wants shorts like that, that's what they are. Please order them. They're really, really nice. If I'm 5'7", this is my build, and I got a small, and they fit perfect. So that's for you guys. How's the application going? I did all the clips except for the collab one. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Maybe today. I don't know. Question mark. But it's being edited right now by my editor. I'm gonna get this for my sister. I'm not the type to wear super short shorts, but she would love. Bro, absolutely. These are the comfiest shorts I've ever gotten. Again, I am not sponsored. I literally don't get anything out of y'all ordering this, but I just like to share things. I don't gatekeep. I don't have a tough fit for school at 7 a.m. I don't know, man. I didn't wear tough fits to school. My fits now would not be allowed in school. I don't know what I'd wear in school. If I went back to school with like a dress code, I'd probably, to be honest, just wear like baggy pants and a baggy shirt every day. Like, I wouldn't go all out. Baggy cargo pants and then like a baggy stupid shirt. That would be my go-to. That was my go-to in high school. Or like a tank top, but all my tank tops were cropped, and crop tops weren't allowed because it was high school. So good. What piercing should when you are 13? First of all, I don't know if you're allowed to get a lot of piercings when you're 13. It depends where you are. I don't know if you're allowed face piercings at 13 or just ear piercings, but if you're allowed other piercings, my go-to piercing when I was younger, I just turned 16 when I got this one. But this one, because then if you go somewhere and they're not allowed to have piercings, it's gone. It's gone now. I don't like how I look without the piercing. I feel really weird. But yeah, it's gone now. And then there it is. So I think this one's perfect because when you have it down, it's like a cute center of the face. Like, yeah, that is a cute piercing type thing. And when you don't want it anymore, you just do it up. And then you can't even feel it. It's not like it's like blocking your nose. It's just like you don't even realize it's up. Like sometimes like I brush my face like this and then it goes up and I don't even notice. So this is a really good fake pierce. This is a good first piercing. Or this one. This one's very easy. It does not hurt. I'm telling you right now, I promise you, this one feels like the lightest pinch ever. This one hurts less than ear piercing. If you have an ear piercing, this one is easier. It is so easy. Oh my god, this one is so cute and so easy. So these two are my recommended first piercings. If you already have ear, do ear first, but Those are my recommended too. Look at Avril Lavigne, that's non-binary dressing. I love the way she dresses. How much did your lip piercing hurt when you got it? You know when you're chewing on stuff and you accidentally bite your tongue and like it hurts, but like it's not like the end of the world. It's like, ow, I bit my tongue. But then like you're fine after a few minutes. That's how much it hurt. Like it hurts because it's going through your lip. It's a needle going through your lip. It's gonna hurt. But it's not like, oh my God, I'm having surgery right now. It's more like a, ow. Golly gee. Oh golly. That hurt a little bit. Sorry, that was really stupid. It hurts, but it's not the end of the world type pain. It's like a 7 out of 10 on a piercing scale. Regular pain scale, I'd say like a 5 out of 10. But like pierce, I don't know. This again. Everyone always asks me. I love replying to you guys. The fame and money got her. She no longer cares about her chat. Who do you think I'm replying to, bro? There's 150 people in the TikTok, and then in the YouTube and Twitch combined, there's about 70 more people. I got like 220 people in the chats talking right now, man. I can't reply to everyone. I'm trying. Did the eyebrow ever reject for you? Yeah, this one did. You see that little thing right there? You see the little indent right there? This one rejected because I went to, they always start with jewelry too big and you have to go and swap it out. This one, when I got it swapped out, I went to an underqualified, really bad piercer. You always look at the reviews before you go to a piercer and never go to a piercer with 0 reviews. Trust me, don't do it. No, don't do it. But yeah, she used the wrong jewelry. She did it really unsanitary. And then after that, it started rejecting. Please don't spam in the TikTok chat or I will mute you. Yeah, this one rejected because of that. And it sucked because mine rejected and got infected. So he had to squeeze. Sorry, this is really gross. He had to squeeze it like a pimple, which hurts so bad. Have you ever had infected skin and your piercer squeezes it like a pimple? And in his words, all the dead mushy skin comes out. It hurts really bad. Don't let it get infected. Please take care of your piercing. But yeah. You ever had mutuals? Not on TikTok, just because I have an ongoing bit that I follow nobody. Like it's an ongoing bit thing. Like I follow people on Insta. I do all that. But on TikTok, it started as an accident because I use Insta. I don't really scroll on TikTok very much. I just post on there. So I didn't follow anyone. But then people started pointing it out and I was like, wait, that's really funny. Now I'm just not going to follow anyone. Would an eyebrow piercing look good on a boy? Because I kind of want one. Yes. Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. Oh my God. Yes. No matter what gender you are, piercings look really, really, really good. Like, I love them. Whenever I see a guy, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a guy. Guy has a face piercing. Like, it takes you up. Like, I don't really rate people's attractiveness on, like, the 1 to 10 scale. But let's say you're a 5, right? But then you have face piercings. You're now like a 7.5, maybe even 8. You know, like that's how I see it. I don't know. Girls have different taste, but piercings look really good on guys. You should absolutely go for it. If you are a guy and you're scared to get a face piercing because you're a guy, oh my God, go for it. Like, do it. Like, please do it. Oh my God, you will not regret it ever. Are you doing 10 times better on TikTok than Instagram with the same clips? Different algorithms. Yeah, the algorithm on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram are completely different. On TikTok, you can post as many videos as possible. If some of them flop, it does not affect your page at all. Each one has a separate chance to do good. So TikTok's like, it's fine. YouTube is like you have to have several good ones in a row, but it's also kids watching on YouTube. So the videos that are like more stupid and like aimed towards like a younger audience, they do really well. But then Instagram is more of like, y'all know Instagram Reels. It's all over the place. And you have to get several good ones in a row for your page to do well. And so when your page isn't doing well, it's like, oh my God, you have to get lucky like 5 times in a row. And then your page will do well. So the Instagram's down right now. It's really annoying, but it'll go back up. It goes like this. So I'm not that worried. It's just like annoying. You're showing up on my Facebook. My bad. I got my first piercing 4 days ago and I'm loving it. Yay! I'm so excited for you, bro. I don't know. I love piercings. They make me so happy. Like, does it hurt? Yeah. Is it annoying? Is it scary when you're like finally there, you're in the seat and like they're cleaning off your skin about to pierce it? Yeah, that's so scary. Like I get so scared. I'm so excited up until that very point. But then right after you get it and you get to stand up and look in the mirror and be like, yeah, I did that. I did that. I did that right there. I did that. Oh, it's the best feeling ever. Pain is temporary, swag is forever. Oh God, bro. I love my piercings. Like, I feel so swaggy with them. This one's fake, by the way. I have to say that this one is fake. I can't get it legit because if I did, I would not be able to put makeup there for a while. And I'm a content creator. I kind of need the makeup. It does better for performance. And if I don't have makeup there, it's going to look weird because it's the center of my face. But rest of mine are real. I got 9. Drink 1 shot of mustard or ketchup. I'd honestly rather do mustard, to be honest. I don't know. Ketchup is good with certain stuff, but also like, I don't know. Whenever I see ketchup, my little brother used to be obsessed with ketchup. He dressed as a ketchup bottle one Halloween for some reason. But like, he would always get a paper plate, put the ketchup on it like a pool, like a paper plate, right? Half of the paper plate has ketchup. The other half is like one sandwich. And then he would just dip it in, but he would be like the type that like puts the sandwich in the ketchup and then smears it everywhere. There ended up being ketchup all over the table, all over his face, all over everywhere. It was like a pool of ketchup too. Like that sandwich was dripping with ketchup and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. So now whenever I see ketchup, like I'll eat it, but I always mix it with stuff. Like ketchup and mustard mixed together, that's good. Straight up ketchup, like I'll eat it with fries, but also like watching that as a kid all the time, don't give me a shot of ketchup. I'm just gonna imagine my brother when he was very young slurping on ketchup. Get it away from me. Would you rather be a light bulb or a spare tire? A light bulb, because then I get to light up every day and I get to like be on the ceiling or something. Spare tire, you're just stuck in the trunk of a car. You've been showing up on my For You page for a week straight for no reason. Who even are you? Hi. I don't know. Do you want to follow me? Hello. Because of my awful taste buds make vinegar taste good. I've never had vinegar like on its own. I've had it on fries though. It was pretty good. Was the lowercase I in your name intentional? Yes, it's because of my handwriting. My handwriting is every single letter uppercase except for I. Because I, uppercase, looks too much like a lowercase L. And I don't like it. But the lowercase I is so cute because it's like a line and a little dot. Because you can make the dot into like a heart or like a star or like an X. And it's really, really cute. Like if I'm trying to write something fancy and it has an I in it, I make the I like really cute. But yeah, my handwriting is every letter uppercase except for I. Like, let's see. I have this in here. That's cute. Let's see. If I go here, do I have a... Yeah, I do. Here, I'm going to write... This is going to be backwards for you guys, but you'll get the point. Brain rot. Rin. What's a word with an I in it? What's a word with an I in it? Ridiculous. I'll just use that. I can't spell ridiculous. Oh my god. Ridiculous. There we go. This is my handwriting. I know it's backwards for you guys. Brain rot. Rin. Ridiculous. I know it's mirrored. I'm too lazy to switch it around, but this is my actual handwriting. For the point of being fancy, I made this one a heart and these ones X's. I usually just do like a dot, but whenever I'm writing it to be fancy, like signing my name, writing like a, I don't know, just writing something cute, I do it like that. So this is my handwriting. That's why the I is lowercase, because it represents my handwriting, and I thought it was cute. Like, my tattoo right here, it's very ugly, but you can see, if you look up close, it says spirit, kindred spirit, uppercase, lowercase I, uppercase R, lowercase I, uppercase T. So, yeah, that's my handwriting. Your handwriting is kind of tag-ish. That was the goal. I think it's really cool because when I'm writing it out, like it looks like a tag, but like I don't know. I like it. A lot of alternative people have the same handwriting as me. I know that because first of all, I've seen other people's handwriting and it's like everything uppercase. It's like, what? Do we all just do this? And also I kind of stole my handwriting from one of my exes. He sucked. I just have to say that. He sucked. He was bad. He was a bad guy. He sucked. But he once wrote, when we were going out we dated for 2 weeks in high school. It's like this barely counts, but because of how much he sucked, I call him my ex because it's easier to be like, yeah, my ex sucked than be like, yeah, this guy I went out with for 2 weeks in high school. But he sucked. He deserved it. But yeah, he wrote something on my arm right here. And then in math class, I just kind of traced it with a pencil nonstop. I kept tracing it and tracing it and tracing it. TikTok, why are you making me verify right now? Hello, there we go. Okay, fixed. I kept tracing it and then I would write down the alphabet. Every single letter he wrote on me, I wrote it out. And then using that, I filled in the extra alphabet letters, assuming what it would be based off of the letters he wrote on me. I didn't do it because I liked him. I did it because I liked his handwriting. Was it weird? Maybe. But hey. Hey. I regret nothing. He sucked. I stole his handwriting. Take the L, buddy. Take the L, buddy. We need to play Fort. I'll play Fort in a bit. Not yet, though. I'm too busy yapping. 21. I'm 19. I turned 20 in a month. Why he sucked. There's a whole story, but basically the main things that he did that sucked. Okay? No, I'm not going to give the context because it's like a whole long ass story. It will take me like 30 minutes to explain everything. But the main points were, well, important context. We got together because we had both just gone through a breakup, right? For my end, it was a long distance guy I'd been talking with forever. We had broke up. I had no friends in real life because it was long distance, you know? And I was very sad. I was a sad kid. And like, so occasionally I would like text this like ex of mine and be like, hey, like status update. I'm going out with a guy. It's going really good. And he'd be like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm going out with a girl too. It was cool. But that was like maybe once every couple weeks. He knew about it. He was fine with that because we had both gone through a breakup. On his end, he was doing the same kind of thing. However, the way he was doing it, they went to the same school. He would stalk her. Yeah, it wasn't like a text every few weeks. Hey, I'm going out with a new person. Like, they're actually really cool. I'm really excited about this. Oh, I'm happy for you. That was what I was doing, okay? And he knew about it, and he was fine with that. On his end, yeah, he was stalking her at the same school, walking around watching her. When she went out with another guy, yeah, I actually saw her today. She was like walking with this other guy. So I started following him. And then I walked up to him and said, you better not hurt her, ever. And then I started eating gum, took the gum wrapper, I wrote something on it, and I would leave it on her desk. Yeah, I left it on her desk. I knew where she sat. I would leave it there before she sat down. And then I would follow her in the hallways to make sure that she wasn't going out with any new guys. And if she did, I would have a speaking to with them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here you. Hey, Ren. I know we're going out, but do you want to see a video I took with my ex? Yeah, do you want to see a video I took with my ex? Yeah, we used to play this all the time. Yeah, she actually used to make me this food. We used to go here all the time. Yes, yes. Like, okay. Okay, sit down. Sit down. Yeah. So it's like a weird vibe, but we were the only like, there were only like 5 emos in my school. We were both emos. It's like the 2 emos happened to both go through a breakup. So that's why we were talking. And also I had like no other friends. Because my previous partner that I had broken up with was long distance. He lived like 10 hours away from me. So I had no friends. I meet an emo person also going through a breakup. You know, I'm like, okay, whatever. You're stalking her. that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. She had also like cheated on him, so I was like, okay, yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Like it wasn't like she had cheated on him, so but also stalking her after the breakup when we were going out. It's like, okay, okay. And then like there's a lot of stuff, and he was like being like really weird at times. Like he acted really weird towards me. Like I had a bad relationship with my mom. My mom called me, and I was just kind of being like, okay, yep. And she was like, I'll pick you up here. And I'm like, yep, okay, yeah, okay. Like we didn't get along back then. Now we're fine, but we didn't get along back then. So I was like being like, yep, okay. Hung up, and he looked at me. He's like, you have such a terrible relationship with your mother. I'm really a family-oriented guy. I can't get along with people who don't get along with their parents. And I was like, all I said was, yep, okay, bye. Because she was saying she was picking me up. It wasn't like I'm here like, I hate you, mother. Yes, I hate you, mother. Brother, I said, okay, yep, bye. Yeah, we don't get along. I told you why we don't get along. But now you hear me on call saying, yep, okay, bye. And you get mad at me? Oh, man. I was like, yeah. He also did like other weird stuff that I can't remember. It was like a bunch of stuff that wasn't like bad, but was like off-putting. It's very off-putting. Like he would make me feel bad for being he would invite me over to his house and then make me feel bad for being at his house. Like I forget. It was so many years ago. It was like early high school, but he would do things that would make me feel like weird for being in his house, and I'd be in the corner like I don't know. It felt weird, like uneasy. And, like his mom would cook, and I'd be like, oh my God, thank you so much for this. This is so good. And then like afterwards he'd be like, well, he didn't even thank my mom enough. Didn't even offer to help her cook. And I was like, brother, you didn't offer to help her cook. What? What? And then it gets worse. These are all like the minimal things leading up to it. So we know this guy is like a little weird. Like nothing he did is like terrible, but it's like, okay, it is a little odd. And then there's a Christmas party. Long story short, it's a friend group. Me and another girl, a non-binary person, femme presenting non-binary person, and then two guys. One of them was my boyfriend at the time, this guy. The other one was the other girl's boyfriend at the time. They were both like kind of jacked. They were like emo alternative guys, but they were Midwest emo. Imagine Midwest emo guys. But they're like kind of jacked because they're like gym guys. Yeah, the whole thing, long story short, they kind of created a mosh pit and then beat the shit out of me. The first time it was one of the guys being like just playing random stuff, and then the guy I was dating at the time came up and it was just low-key just beating the shit out of me in a mosh pit. But it wasn't like the typical mosh pit, like, oh, I'm gonna push you around. Oh, you fell, let me help you up. We're pushing each other around. We're bouncing. We're having fun. No, it was bow, 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 bow. Pick me up. Bow, bow, bow. Kick. Bow, bow, bow. And I'm like, what the hell? And then like a big like boom right into an old drum set that I fell on top of. Have y'all ever fell on top of a drum set? Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So at this point, we're in the middle of nowhere. It's not like I drove there. I'm like 15 years old. 15, maybe just turned 16. I'm like, what the hell? What just happened? This guy had anger problems that I was not aware about. He had anger problems. And then it gets worse. The girls came back. And then they were playing music, and it was me and the two guys moshing. You would think, oh, we're moshing, we're just gonna push each other around, we're having fun, we're bouncing. Oh, you fell, let me help you up, friend. We're having fun, we're doing great, we're dancing. No, they both started beating me up. They both started beating the shit out of me. And I wish I was being dramatic. I'm sure I still have pictures, because I had like bruises everywhere after it. And afterwards I texted them about it. I was like, yo, what the hell? And they were like, I thought we were play fighting. Yeah, when I was yelling, stop, ow, that hurt. Yeah, you think we're play fighting when it's two big, strong jack guys attacking a tiny, weak girl who's screaming, no, help. No, help. Stop. Oh, yeah, that's play fighting. Yeah, no, that's play fighting. No, for sure. For sure, we're just playing around. Are you kidding me? But yeah, basically, they were just like punching me, and that sorry. This is like this is like a trigger warning. Nothing insane. Slight trigger warning. For anyone watching. Okay, it's trigger warning. I'm gonna say that one more time. Trigger warning. Okay. But yeah, the guy I was dating picked me up like this, held me like this in front of him. The other guy was like, bow, 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 and I was like, ah. And then he's like, grab me. He holds me sideways, and then we were in a garage. The floor was concrete. He goes, bam! I fall straight on my back onto the concrete, and I'm like, ugh. And I'm like, ugh, dying on the ground. And then they both start kicking me. And then, when he was holding me like this, he grabbed his fist, dug it in here between, you know, like where your ribs end, and it's like a tiny little gap right there, right in there, digging his fist in there, like this. Excuse me. Yeah, then they had me on the ground. They were kicking me. And then at the end, they just left me down there. They didn't even help me up. They just left me down there. And the whole time, the two girls were watching. Yeah, they didn't do anything. They were leading it on. So, did I get beat up by two of the guys while the girls in the group watched? Yes, I did. Was there any context? No, there wasn't any context. That is a thing. That's literally the thing. It was a Christmas party. And I was the only one who brought gifts for everyone. Oh my God, it drove me insane the whole time. I love gift giving. It's my love language. I went to Goodwill 3 separate times. I got each of them 2 or 3 gifts from Goodwill because we were all like thrifting people. So that was like, oh my God, you went to Goodwill to get me gifts? That's amazing. Like that's what we were doing, right? I got them each a gift, each person in the party. I had wrapped it up all nicely, custom gifts for each of them. Yeah, I only got 1 gift. It doesn't matter, but like just an extra point. I only had 1 gift, and it was from the guy I was dating. Guess what it was? Hazelnut chocolates. It is, if you know anything about me in person, I don't eat nuts. Now, why the hell is my boyfriend giving me nut chocolate and as my only Christmas present? Do you listen to me ever? Like, do you listen to me ever? My one Christmas gift is something that I make very clear that I don't like. I always talk about how I don't like nuts. I hate peanuts, hate peanut butter, but I just don't like nuts at all. Yeah, why are you giving me hazelnut chocolate with hazelnut bits in it for Christmas? Ungrateful. Bro, if you made it very clear to every person you met, hey, I don't like nuts of any kind. I don't like them. I don't eat them. And then your one Christmas present to them, your partner, is something that they make very clear that they don't like. Guys. Yeah, and then he just beats you up right before giving it to you. Yeah, no, that's great. I'll still enjoy it. If it's something you obviously don't like and have made it very clear. It's not like I've never said that either. All the time. Oh, I don't like nuts. Oh, no, I can't eat that. I don't like nuts. No, I don't eat any nuts. Like, do you not listen to me? But yeah, that happened. Yeah, and then I was trying to talk with the group about it. Well, I was trying to talk to the 2 guys about it, and they were either ghosting me, not replying, or being like, no, we were play fighting. We were literally play fighting. Yeah, apparently the other guy is, there were allegations of assault from him, from previous partners of his, from his current partner that they broke up, but yeah, these guys were not good. The other guy had allegations of assault, and the guy I was going out with had been known for stalking his ex at school. Like, I had watched it happen, and had anger issues as well. That's why he owned a drum set. But yeah, they sucked. And then basically there was a little bit more. I actually got a scar from what happened almost a year later. It wasn't him, but it was like a minion of his. Basically the next summer, I was very lonely. I was sad. I was a teenager, and I started going out with him again. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I was stupid, okay? Do not judge me being stupid. I was a stupid teenager. But I started going out with him again. I was being really sweet. He seemed different. I was going out with him again that summer. Was being really nice. He started a band. I was helping him with his band, you know? I was helping him. I was being the most helpful girl I could be. I had a car by then. So one time he was sick. I finished my shift at work. I immediately look up, okay, what's going to help him the most right now? I go to several shops. I get him soup. That will help him. I get him a smoothie with nutrients in it. That will help him. And I got him something as like a little treat for him. I went to his house. He lived in the basement with like a window. So I went to his house. I called him and I'm like, hey, open your window. Open your window. I got something for you. So he opened his window and I passed through the basement window, all the stuff I got for him. And then I was playing guitar outside. He was playing drums and we were just like hanging out. We were hanging out. You know, he was sick. I made him feel better. You know, I helped him with his band. I helped organize stuff. I helped video it. I even helped with vocals and stuff. I helped with guitar. I helped with everything. Oh my God, I helped with everything. Yeah. First of all, he started accusing me of hiding rose quartz in his room and doing witchcraft on him so that he would like me. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. He accused me of that, and he was like, yeah, you know that thing you gave to me, that shirt you got for me? Yeah, I threw it out because I was convinced that you did witchcraft on it. You could have just given it back to me. Oh my God, if you think that I did witchcraft on the shirt that I gifted you, give it back to me? You threw it out? I didn't do that. It started with that, and I was like, what? Like, I was in shock. How do you even deny that? Like, okay, so I didn't do witchcraft on you. Like, what? And then it gets worse. Sorry, there's like cat hair on my face. It's making me itchy. My birthday, right? I think I was turning like 17, I think. Question mark? I don't know. I think I was turning 17. But yeah, for my birthday, I invited him and a couple other friends of mine. I had this girl best friend, him, and then a couple other friends. We all went to the carnival. We all went to see the Barbie movie, and then we went to the carnival. On the way home, he was driving. I was in the passenger seat, passenger princess, and then my girl best friend was in the back of the car. Me and girl best friend lived like right down the street from each other, right? So he was dropping us both off. Yeah, so the whole car, they were talking, not me and him. He and the girl were talking. So it's like, okay, it is my birthday. You could have let me talk to the guy I'm going out with. We weren't official. We weren't official then. We'd already dated. We were like going out again, but not official. It was a situationship. Never get into a situationship. Oh my God, do not. Yeah, they were talking the whole car ride. So I thought nothing of it. I was like, ugh, it's a little annoying that I can't talk to him, but okay, sure, whatever. And then I'm like, the days go by, the weeks go by, and I'm talking to this girl best friend, and I'm spilling all the tea. Like everything me and him were doing together, if you know what I mean, I'm telling her that. I'm telling her everything. Because, like, that's what girls do. They talk to each other about that stuff, you know? That is so normal to do. We always do that. If you're a guy and the girl you're going out with has, like, female friends, yeah, they're talking about you. Probably in a good way. It was always in a good way for me, but, like, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that. And then one day at work, I'm at work. He's not replying. I'm like, okay, this is a little weird. He posts something on his story. There's a bathroom in it. So I'm like, okay, cool. He must have been out somewhere. And then he's like, hey, can I talk to you after your shift? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I finish my shift. I go outside and he's sitting there waiting for me. And he's like, so like, we're not together, right? And I was like, no, you keep saying that we're not together. I would like to be, but You're not ready, so no, we are not together. Okay, so like, you wouldn't be mad if I start seeing other people too, right? And I'm like, we aren't together. And he's like, okay, so like, you can see other people too, though. Yeah? I was like, I mean, yeah, we aren't together. You've made that very clear we aren't together. Okay, I was just like checking. So like, okay. Interesting. So I'm thinking about, okay, he went ghost mode today for like probably like 6 hours. He posted himself in a bathroom and he wouldn't really tell me where he was. So he definitely went out and saw someone, which is fine because we're not together. But also, I'm like raising an eyebrow right now because it's like, it's fine that you saw someone. We're not together. You've made that very clear. But also, the fact that you disappeared is a little weird. Like, I'm raising an eyebrow here. And then I see a post from the girl best friend of mine. My girl best friend. She's posting in the same bathroom. Huh. Okay. No, like, okay. So you, my best friend at the time, are in the same bathroom as the guy I'm going out with at the same time when he ghosted me. Okay. I ask her about it, right? I go, hey, are you effing the guy I'm going out with? She gets angry at me. Oh my God, why would you ever assume that of me? You are such a bad friend. You don't even trust me. Why would you ever think I would do that? I would never do that to you. Oh my God, why would you accuse me of that? And I go, I'm sorry. Like, I back down. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I had assumed. Stupid. They were probably just in the same spot. Happened to be at the same spot somewhere. It's fine. I'm gonna back off. But then things keep going weird. Like, I forget exactly what it was, but there were a bunch of like little weird things. But like, I backed off. A few months later, I'm working. We get a new coworker. This coworker is a friend of girl best friend of mine. They're friends, right? Oh, I don't know why I did that. They're friends. Coworker girl is best friends with girl best friend, okay? This is coworker. Me and coworker start talking. She's like, oh, you know girl name? I'm going to say Sarah. That's not her name. Oh, you know Sarah? Yeah, I know Sarah. Oh my God, Leah, Sarah's been talking about this guy she's been going out with. Oh my God, really? She hasn't told me about a guy she's going out with. Oh my God. Okay, don't tell her I told you, but it's like a band guy. He's like in a band. Oh, she's going out with a band guy. Tell me more. Yeah, he's like in a band. He's local. I think he's like Hispanic. He's like pretty cool. I don't know. He dresses like really emo. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's actually got a show next month. Oh, how interesting. Yeah, you catch his name? Yeah, his name is insert name. I'm gonna say Jack. Yeah, his name's Jack. Oh, you mean the guy I'm going out with? Yeah, him. Aw. Yeah, him. Oh my God, you're going out with him? She didn't tell me that. She didn't tell me that he was going out with someone. Yeah, that's my ex. We've been going out together again since like midsummer. Midsummer? Oh yeah, they started going out mid-July. Oh, mid-July? You mean my birthday? They started going out on my birthday? Oh, aw. How cute of them. And then she was into the tea. She became like a spy for me. Like, I loved that girl for a bit, and then she turned kind of evil. But in this time, she was great. She was like peak. Yeah. Then she was spilling the tea. Apparently, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. He was driving to her house. She lived on the same street as me. She was 2 minutes away from me, by the way, on the same street as me. Yeah. He would drive to her house, pick her up in his car, and then they would go to the church parking lot on the end of my street. Minute from my house. The church parking lot. And do it in the car. And remember how I said she was my best friend at the time and I would tell her everything that was going on between me and him? Yeah, she took the things that I said. Oh, he likes that? He likes when you do that? Oh, okay. Yeah, she took that as notes to make him like her more than me. Sorry, I moved the camera. I love talking about this because I like getting angry. I'm so stressed out, and when I have like an outlet to get angry at, it makes me really happy. Yeah, she did that. Diabolical work? Yeah. And also, this girl, she had been trying to be me for a long time. And I say that only in the context of her friends telling me, and also, you know, her trying to steal the guy I'm going out with. She had been posting, like, whenever I would dye my hair, I dyed my hair red. Oh, apparently she dyed her hair red a couple days later. Interesting. Oh, I post something on my story with glasses. Suddenly, she wears glasses. Oh, I'm posting like a mirror pic with a song by a certain band. Next day, she's posting a mirror pic on her story with a song from a certain band. It's like, could it be a coincidence? Perhaps. But also, there's so many like small things that are like, oh, coincidence. Oh, coincidence. 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 Oh, she slept with the guy I'm going out with, who's also my ex. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. No, that's great. And you started talking on my birthday? And then we're doing it on the church on my street and lying to me about it and making me feel like a horrible person because of it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're in the right. No, you're totally in the right. Yeah, so that happened. I was more mad at her than him because, like, I don't know. He did technically ask, like, can I see other people because we're not together? And I was like, fine. I don't know. I was mad at him too, but I was more mad at her because, like, as my best friend, what the hell are you doing? What in the hell are you doing? And making me feel like a horrible person for asking you about it? Oh my lord. But yeah, I basically cut her off. And then with him, I was like more guarded. But I was like, God damn it. God damn it. She knew you liked him. She knew he was my ex. And she knew that I was going out with him. I literally ranted to her every single day about it. Every single day about it. I told her everything. She knew. She knew everything. Everything. Oh my God. But yeah, so anyways, the last thing that happened, which was the end of all of it, was this man is driving me crazy. Wait, let me see. Are the messages still there? Because I have let's see, if I go on Instagram and then I go to, hang on, I want to see if I can read this message to you word for word so that I don't mess it up. Let's go to blocked and I'm going to find, let's see, I have so many blocked people. Here it is. I'm going to unblock you. Unblocking, dismiss, and then we're going to search it, and I'm going to pray that my DMs are still there. Looking up that. I'm not going to read it out loud. This here. Are the messages still there? They are! Oh my God, they're still there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ew! Okay. Let me read this to you. This is word for word. I'm telling you word for word. I have the DMs up right now. I'm not going to show you because I don't want to expose who it is. But, okay. Context, right? We're still going out. We're a situationship. He's my ex, but we're like a situationship now. It's almost a year later. And he's in a band. As I said earlier, I've been helping with this band since summer. It is now like October-ish. This is in December. Yeah, I've been helping since summer. It's now December, right? I've been creating merchandise for his band. I'm in a printmaking class in college, right? He has a band. one of my assignments is make like 5 matching t-shirts with a print on it. I go, oh my God, I'm going to make you handmade merch. I'm going to make you merchandise. I go out, I buy all the shirts. I am in a group chat with his band. I'm working with his band for like several months to get these shirts done. Okay. Whole time. They're all on board. They're all cool. I'm still going over this guy's house, right? I'm still helping with his band all the time. I'm filming for them. I'm helping with everything. Everything they need help with, I'm doing. I'm doing the merch, right? We are perfectly fine at this point. It's been months. We're good, right? I finished the merch. I basically tell the group chat, hey, here's the merch. They're like, oh my God, I love it, right? He has a show in December, right? Right? This is what this man sends me. Cameron, could you not show up for my concert? I really appreciate all you do, but I have this thing where I don't really like having my exes or even current interest show up to my concert. Just because I want it to be a space that I feel comfortable in, if that makes any sense. All these musical aspects are very sacred to me. It's a safe space for me it's a safe space for me to express myself, and it's really started to distract myself from other things such as dating and whatnot. So I hope you don't take this to heart. It's just a rule I set up for myself so I can have my own safe space with my friends. And then I replied. Ready? Y'all want to hear my reply to that? I understand that. My mom is very on the edge about the show, so I'm not even sure if it's possible for me to go. However, I've been looking forward to this for a long time, and I have close friends excited to see me there, so I wouldn't be going for you at all. It would be a personal thing for me. Keep in mind, he was the opener. He's the opener. I get that doesn't change the fact that I'm still there, but even if I end up going, I can just step out during your set and stay out of your way with my specific close friends who are going to meet me there, that I've been planning for months, that we have both been planning, and you brought this up like 2 days before the event. I didn't say that, but I set with my specific friends. I understand if this was a small or private show, but this is a very popular public venue for DIY shows, and I'm going to make my own choices on whether I go or not. No bad blood between us, at least from my end, but I'm going to make my own decision. Thank you for telling me. This is my reply, okay? That's my reply. It's a public show. You're opening. This came like 2 days before the show. I literally made your merchandise for the show. You were fine with me like making you merchandise, helping you set up for the show, and then 2 days before the show, you have a problem with me going? Yeah, shut up. His reply, he got angry. He got really angry. If you're coming tonight, stay the F away from me, please. You make me uncomfortable, and quite frankly, I simply don't want you near my vicinity, regardless of if you're there for my friends. This is all a bunch of unnecessary stress for me, so if you're going to ignore my request for you to simply not be near my vicinity, I ask you to please stay away from me at all times during the show. I really don't want to see you. And then he kept going. He kept going. I said, will do, because I did not care. I am done with this guy. I do not care. He sends, just for future reference, I'd prefer if you don't attend any of my concerts. Don't care if your friends are showing up. Hang out with them some other day. Don't show up, not only out of decency, but if you still have any sort of sustain to what you said here. He sent me a love note I wrote him back when we were actually dating. That's great. Yeah, good job, bro. Showing up to my concert, which I asked you kindly not to show up to, and then telling total strangers my ex, the singer, doesn't want me here. It's really annoying. Don't do that, bro. Come on. First of all, I didn't say that. I went with my friends. I told my friends, hey, my ex is playing in this band and he doesn't want me here. We should probably stay out of the way. Oh, okay. Okay, me respecting your boundary, you don't like, to my friend saying, yeah, my ex is playing in that band and he really does not want me here. I'm going to stay away from him. Yeah, that made you angry? Is that not what you literally sent to me? Is that not what you sent to me, though? Is that not what you said to me, though? Yeah, And for any sort of context, yeah, the rest of it is me talking shirts front, blank or blank. What? And I'm talking about the shirts. He goes, I'll ask them. I go, all right. And then he like made like a joke, and I'm like, okay, that's funny. And then like he's replying to my story, and I'm like sending him pictures, and then it's that. So yeah, zero context. Zero context. Let me block him again so he stays away. Block. Blocking. Gone. Yeah. You want to know what happened at that show and after? You want to know what happened at that show and after when I actually showed up there? Guess what he didn't bring up in that angry text that I told my friends who I went to the show with? Hey, that's my ex in there. He doesn't want me here. We should have to stay away from him. You know what he didn't mention in the text? See that little white mark right there? Yeah. He was there with one of the girls from the old group. Remember when he beat the shit out of me and the two girls were watching? Yeah, he was there with one of them. Of course. He was there with one of them. And, yeah, she was, like, watching him the whole time intently, saw me in the crowd, obviously knew that he had told me he doesn't want me there, even though he's just the opener, and I'd been planning on going for months, and made him merchandise. Yeah, she saw me in the crowd. I wasn't even in the mosh pit. I was back like 5 rows of people. I was not even in the garage. I was like outside. Yeah, she's in the mosh pit. She locks eyes with me. She runs through the crowd and punches me in the face. And I get a scar that y'all just saw. Right there. It's from like 3 years ago. 2.5, 3 years ago, around in there. But yeah, I still have the scar from that. She punched me in the face. And you know what? I want to thank her, because after that night, everyone at the show started referring to me as the girl who bled, because I was bleeding everywhere because she punched me in the face. Yeah, she punched me because I showed up to a show that my ex was opening after he told me not to go. After I'd planned with him for months, helped his band, made him merchandise, all while saying, I'm so excited for the show. He goes, oh my God, I'm so excited too. 2 days before the show, when I already have plans with my friends to go to the show that he's opening, he tells me he doesn't want me there anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I threw out all the merchandise I made for him. I hid it at college in a cabinet. He never got that. Obviously, he never got that. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, so. She punched me in the face. They're all very violent, actually. He beat the shit out of me a year before, and a year later, his little goon punches me in the face. Great job, guys. No, that's great. No, that's great. You guys are such respectable people. You're so great. No, that's great. Great. Love y'all for that. Then, yeah, I kept going to shows, like underground shows, not even at that location, other locations. And whenever he was there and he would see me, I was not talking to him after that. Those were the last messages ever. I never even replied to him. But yeah, I was there with my friends. I was going out with a new guy. I was there. And whenever my ex was there, he would stand in the opposite corner and stare at me. Like, horrifyingly, by the way. Horrifyingly will stare at me. He had like a very like dark look to his face. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like the eyes. You know when people's eyes turn dark and it's like scary dark? Yeah. He was like dressing in all black because he's emo, obviously. But like imagine an emo guy, dark shaggy hair, dark eyes, like staring at you from like 20 feet away across the room, like just frozen, staring at you like that because you went to a public show that he wasn't even playing at and you haven't talked to him in months. He stares at you. And then whenever he would be in the mosh pit, he would go and try and target me. So I would have to not go in the mosh pit whenever he was in it because he wanted to beat the shit out of me. But yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. And I read the text to prove it. So yeah. That's why he sucked. I don't even remember how we went on this topic, but that's why he sucked ass. And he's a bad guy. He's a big thumbs down Thumbs down to you, buddy. You suck. Sorry I went through that. Yeah, it sucked to go through because, like, whenever I'd go to a show, I was scared that he would be there. And, like, I had new friends by then, and whenever they would see him, I'd be like, hey, that's him. Please help me keep an eye on him. I'm a little scared, and they would help me. So, like, it was fine. But, I don't know. I like telling insane stories. Did it suck to go through? Yeah, but now I have a story to tell that's, like, insane, which I like. You know? Yeah, you can always find good and bad things. What you drinking? It's a new Starbucks drink. It's a blue coconut matcha, except oh, it's so pretty. I got it with coconut milk instead of 2%, and then I put 1 stevia in it. It's a tall in a grande cup, so it's less caffeinated, and you still get the same amount. Do you use whitening strips? Nope. My teeth are a little, I don't know. When I get close, it makes them look yellow because of this camera. From back here, they look a little blue because I'm drinking a blue drink. Where'd you find them at? High school, bro. High school. Wait, do y'all want to hear the story of the creepy college guy? Like, the guy who caused in Algeria and then almost did the same to me? Y'all want to hear about that? Wait, this is story time. Y'all want to hear that story? Because it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know, guys. Something about being into emo guys. Half of emo guys are cool as hell, and they're awesome, and I love them. The other half are, like, scary as hell. Like, really, really scary. But you get cool stories out of it. But no, they're scary as hell. Okay, I love story time. Oh my god, I love telling stories. I'm so hyper today. Okay. This is the story of the scary ass Algerian mystery man. Okay? So, I was going to college. I was in high school, but I was dually enrolled, going from high school to my community college. I had no friends there. I had just recently gone through not recently. Well, I don't know. I had gone through the thing with this guy, like, the past summer. I think it was around the time, whatever. It was around the same time frame, but yeah, I meet this guy online. Actually, I'm posting on Insta. I'm in my spiritual I'm in like my spiritual thing. Oh my god, thank you for the $20 on Rex. Love your stories. Wait, let me glove for you really quick, and then I'm continuing. Thank you so much, dude. That just paid for my Starbucks this morning. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hang on. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I love you. Okay. Yes, so I'm posting on my story. I'm in like my spiritual era. Like, Midnight Gospel with Duncan Trussell. I was into that. I was like drawing little stuff like spiritual type things, like nature-y spiritual type things. But I thought it was really cool. I was into like philosophy, like really into philosophy. I was posting that on my story with like candles, like cute cozy candles type thing, little drawings, really cute. He replied asking me about something like philosophy related. And so I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like what? Another $20? Oh my god, let me glove for you again. Hold up. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're the best. Yeah, he replies, I'm like, oh my god, like a guy is replying asking about philosophy? Cool. I got like no friends. I'm a loner, but someone's actually interested in philosophy? Cool. I'll talk to you about it. So we were talking about that, and then he's basically like, where do you go to school? Because we were already, he had followed me, but he had like other mutuals. So I was like, okay. I go blank, but I'm dually enrolled here. Oh my god, I go to that college too. No way. Dude, I'm there during these days. You want to meet up? Yeah, I do. You're cool. Cool. So we were friends. Excuse me. Sorry. We were friends. So basically, I was in there every day during school hours and then some days after school hours, but like during certain times, just like a few hours every day. But it was an art class. So I'd get there like 40 minutes before my art class, hang out, go to the art class, and then go home or whatever. Excuse me. But he was there during that time too. We would always hang out in various spots around the school, like talk, whatever. It was cool. We were friends. We were nothing more than friends. We were just friends. And it was fun because he was like, we were both like philosophy. We were both like funny. We would play like basketball together. We would go out in the woods. Thank you, dude. What the hell? I can't even tell my story. Thank you. Hang on. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, but it was cool. We would hang out. We'd go out in the woods together alone. My college had a woods area trail behind it, and we would like go out together alone. Later, that's going to be kind of important, but yeah, we were friends. We would go out in the woods alone, explore. Then even during my art class, my teacher was chill as hell. She had like 50K on Instagram. Like, how? But she was really cool. She was really chill. She would let him come in the class and like hang out. And then whenever we could just leave the class and like walk around. But we were good friends, right? Everything was cool. I started talking with another guy and he was like, listen, like if you guys start dating, I'm probably going to like go because I don't want to be like the weird guy best friend. I was like, okay. Okay. I mean, all right. Like if you want to, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's normal, right? Then where it starts to get weird, he starts, like, these are, like, odd things. He starts telling me, yeah, I went to the same high school as you. Yeah, I was friends with these guys. Except I never saw him ever. He's like, yeah, I was in these classes. I never saw you ever, and nobody knows you. Like, he had pictures of him at the, it was really weird. He had pictures of him at the school, like, a couple pictures, but, like, I never saw him. Nobody I know ever knew him. But he had pictures from the school. So I was like, okay, that's a little weird. I probably just didn't see you around, but like, that's a little weird. And he starts telling me like, yeah, I'm from Algeria. I moved to France and then I moved here. Yeah, you know, I'm one of the only people who speaks this like secret old Algerian language. I'm like, what? And then he's like, yeah, like I forget what it was called, but it was like an old secret, dying language in Algeria. And I was like, okay, interesting. Cool. Interesting. So you're like a mystery guy who traveled across the world, apparently went to my high school, but nobody ever knew you. Nobody knows who the hell you are. And you speak a dying language and you're one of the only people who speaks it. Interesting. He also spoke, what's his name? Cardi. He did like the, yeah. He would like lean back and be like, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Like that's how he would talk. And I found it annoying. Because he was obviously being performative. Like, nobody sits back and goes like, yeah, totally, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He wore Cardi shirts all the time. It was very obvious he was being performative to try and talk like Cardi. But all that stuff, which is like slightly it's just separate stuff that was like, this isn't bad on its own, but it's just like, get in the picture. Mysterious guy. Oh my God. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. $40? Thank you. What? Okay, let me glove for you again. That's for you, bro. But yeah, stuff started getting more weird. Like that's the basis that you gotta know. Like the vibes are a little weird with this guy, but it's nothing bad, right? It's just a little mysterious oddball, you know? But yeah, basically, we're hanging out, we're playing basketball together, and this super, super tall guy walks in. He introduces us. He's like, hey, this is my friend. I don't even remember his name. This is my friend. He's mixed. What did he say? He's like, he's black and Greek mixed together. He was 6'7", black and Greek, and he was like really making an emphasis on that. He's 6'7", he's black and Greek, and he got dreads. Yeah, I bet he's quite the steal. You should go out with him. And I'm like, I don't want to go out with him though. I don't want to go out with him though. I'm not looking to go out with anyone. Come on, just one date. Just one date. And I kept saying no. I'm like, no, I don't want to go out with him. I know you're trying to put your friend on, but I don't want to go out with him. I'm not looking for that right now, and he's not my type. I'm into like, emo guys. I'm into emo guys. I'm not into like, I don't know. He was a very beautiful man. He looked like a Greek god, Loki. He was Greek, you know. It's like light skin, golden skin Greek god who's like 6'7". He was a very beautiful guy, but he wasn't my type, you know. He wasn't like emo. I'm into like emo guys with like piercings and tattoos and stuff. I'm not into like gods. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? When there's someone beautiful but he's not your type, that's what it was. But I was like, no, no. But he basically, the next day, he's like, meet me in the library. I meet my friend in the library, and the 6'7" guy is there. And I'm like, what's up? And he's like, set y'all up. Now y'all are gonna hang out until your class. Peace. And I'm stuck there with this guy. And I'm looking at him like, okay. It's really awkward, right? We have nothing in common, right? We're hanging out, it's whatever. And then he wants to go to the art class with me. He's sitting next to me, like creepy friend used to do. He's just sitting there and he's like, so what do I do? And I was like, I don't know. Friend name. I'll call him James. His name is not James. I'll call creepy guy James. I was like, well, James usually just sits here. You know, he's just on his phone. So he's like sitting there on his phone. Eventually he just leaves and doesn't come back. So I'm like, okay, well, that was really awkward, but I'm glad he's gone. Later, I find out the things the 6'7" guy said about me, to James, the friend. He was like, yeah, actually, I hate her personality. She's, like, really annoying and weird, but, like, I would still hit, though. Mm-hmm. So you're trying to set me up with a guy who talks about women that way and talks about me that way. Yeah, I hate her personality and she sucks and she's, like, really annoying, but, like, I'd still hit, though. Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Right. Acting like I even wanted that in the first place. Brother, you're the one who forced your friend to set me up on a date with you. I didn't want to go out with you in the first place. You suck. You suck so bad. I didn't even want you. Acting like I'm chasing him. No, your friend basically ambushed me with a date. I didn't want to. But yeah. Yeah, like, oh my God. Oh my God, I hate you. Oh my God. But yeah, that happened. And I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, you got weird taste in friends and you like forcibly set me up with this guy. That's a little weird. But he was like, okay, you know what? Whatever. Back to normal. That was a bad idea. You're right. You're right. That's weird. That was a bad idea. So I'm like, okay. Okay. Weird vibes, but it's fine. And then things start getting weird, right? Out of almost nowhere, this man, oh my lord, this man, oh God, I hate this guy, okay? And y'all cannot judge what I'm doing, okay? I am a young teenager with no friends who was getting fully manipulated by this guy, okay? You cannot judge my actions here. Women will understand. Women will understand. But this man, right? I'm sitting in class. I'm doing my thing. You know, we're friends, whatever. He starts talking about, man, I ain't never been with a girl before. I don't even know what. I can't even say the word. I don't even know what bajoingas feel like. Oh man. I don't even know what they feel like though. The bajoingas. I don't, oh man. How am I ever gonna be with a girl if I don't even know what they feel like? And I'm like, okay. All right, bro. Cool. His thing was like talking nonstop about my type is so elite that nobody will ever be my type, and I will never go out with a woman because my type is too high. I'm not even into you. Like the whole time, and now suddenly, oh man, I ain't never touched the boing boings before. How will I ever be with a girl? Oh man. Oh jeez. And he kept going about that for days. I'm talking days. Like, this is my only friend at the moment. My only friend at the moment. I see him every day. It's not like I can avoid him. I'm seeing him every day. He's in my class. He follows me everywhere. He's in my college. A lot of the time we're alone. So I'm like, God damn it. And I'm like, okay, y'all are going to judge me for this. Do not judge me, okay? I, first of all, was a child, teenager. But, you know, I'm a kid. My brain is not developed. This is my one friend who I'm clearly being manipulated by, who I cannot avoid. I go, okay, fine. One touch and you're done. Don't judge me. I wanted him to shut up, okay? I wanted him to shut up. He did that once, right? And then he kept trying to do more. I was like, nope, 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 pushing him off. And I'm like, you're done, right? Right? He shuts up about it. He shuts up about it. But like, he's like cheesing. He's cheesing. And I'm like, I think that was a mistake. I wanted him to shut up. I wanted him to shut up. And I think this was a mistake. And also, if you're a guy, do not take notes on this, okay? I am literally talking about how evil this man is right now. If you are a man, do not take notes. I am telling you right now, you will get reported to the police, okay? This man should be in jail right now. But yeah, from there, it ramped up. I should have never done that. If you were a girl and you were in a situation, oh my God, don't do that. It ramps up. Yeah, so he was cheesing after that. And then he started going. It got worse. Oh my God, I've literally never even kissed a girl before. I've never even kissed a girl before. How am I ever gonna be with a girl if I don't even kiss a girl? Oh man, I'm gonna suck at kissing. I'm gonna be so bad at kissing. Oh man. If only I could like learn. And I'm like, yep, great. Yeah, if only, bro. So I'm like sitting there trying to ignore him, right? And he keeps going on and on. He will not shut up. I cannot avoid this man. I literally cannot avoid him. Okay? He knows my class. This class, by the way, it had like 1 week left. Okay? After this class, I was gonna go. But it had 1 week left. I couldn't do anything. He knew where I was in the college. Right? And also, by the way, I never saw him actually go to class. He was always there exactly during the times I was there, and he was never in class, ever. Ever. I never saw him in class. Ever. I have to share that, by the way. He was never actually in class. I never saw him in class. He wasn't even like, he wasn't in my class. He just sat next to me the whole time. Whenever I didn't have class, he just hung out with me. Yeah, I never saw him in class. So like all of that. Plus, if you weren't here earlier, mysterious man, he said he went to my high school. He had pictures in my high school, but nobody in my high school knew him. Never saw him ever, even though he said he was in the same classes as these people. They never saw him. He spoke like a dying Algerian language that only a few people spoke, which isn't like a thing in itself, but it's like, okay, so you know a dying language. Nobody has ever seen you. Nobody knows you. You apparently just moved here, and I've never seen you in any class ever. He was a couple years older than me. I think he was like, I think it was like 18. I think I was like 16 and he was like 18. Question mark. Big question mark there. I may have been like 17 and he was 19. Big question mark. I think it was like 17 and 19 though. But yeah. Anyways, back to the present. He's being all weird about kissing. He wants to know how. So I'm like, we're talking about Algerian guy. Greek guy was his friend. We're talking about Algerian guy. But yeah, he keeps talking about the kissing thing. So I'm like, okay, so when you do it, you want to do it like this. And I'm telling him so that he'll shut up. I'm like, okay, so you want to do this and this and this. And that'll be fine. And you can let the girl take the lead too if you ever find a girl. And then he keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on for like ages. He will not shut up about it. He will not shut up. He's following me everywhere. And my dumbass, again, I got pressured into it. If you have a guy who is genuinely following you everywhere and you cannot make him leave, you cannot make him leave. And I was all alone. And also, I was a minor. I didn't know what the hell was happening. I go, okay, fine. One peck and you're done. Yeah, I was an idiot. Ladies, also men, don't do that. Oh my God, don't do it. You're fueling the delusion. He's not going to stop. If you do it, he will not stop. He/she, whatever situation you're in, he will not stop if you do it. Do not give in. Do not be a stupid idiot. Do not be a stupid idiot. But yeah, I gave in. I say, okay, once, right? There's like a secret bathroom at the bottom of the library because I didn't want anybody seeing because I was embarrassed. You know, I was like, God damn it, this is so stupid. I kiss him at the bottom of the library. Did I want to? No, I wanted him to shut up. Again, don't do that. But yeah, the whole time he's like, what about more? No. What about more? Gross. I left. I literally left the school. I literally got up. I'm like, goodbye. Left the library. Hopped in my mom's car. I was out of there. I was gone. I barely agreed to kiss you. I wanted to make you shut up because you are harassing me. I can't get rid of you. I literally cannot get rid of you. Yeah, I'm obviously not doing more. No, I left. Yeah, after that, things got worse. So this guy has already pressured me into doing two things that I didn't want to do. And I did it to make him shut up. Yeah, it got worse. How did it get worse, may you ask? Yeah, so this was like the final week of my class, by the way. Like after this, I didn't have to be there anymore and I could get rid of him. I blocked him everywhere. He was gone. But like I had to get through one more week, okay? I had to get through one more week of him and then he was gone, okay? He came into class, he kept sitting next to me and he was just yapping. He was yapping. Man, one day we're going to live together in a little house in the woods, far away from all civilization. We're going to live together. Oh, we can even have like a dog. We can talk about philosophy all the time. Yeah, we're going to live together in a little house, all alone in the middle of the woods. I'm so excited for that. Aren't you excited? Hypothetically? And I'm like, yeah. I'm trying to get my work done. I'm like, like I'm drawing. I'm like, yeah. Because I'm not saying no to this guy. This guy has really uncomfortable vibes. Like something about his vibe. Like, oh, you know what they say about like the dead eyes that like sociopaths have? Like the dead eyes, like the dark, cold, dead eyes. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe he was giving off. That is the vibe he gave off. Like, scary man. Like, he used to be like, oh, like, he's just like an emo kid. He's my friend. No, he had switched. He was scary as hell. And it gets worse. This next part, I am giving a trigger warning. I'm going to censor as many words as I can. I'm giving a trigger warning to blood. Yeah, I'm giving a trigger warning to that. So, blood and sharp things in here. If you don't want to listen to that, mute the stream until I do this again, okay? I'm going to do this when I'm done talking about it. I'm going to censor it a lot, but trigger warning for that, okay? This big trigger warning for that. I'll do this when I'm done, okay? Are we muted? We're good? Okay, yeah. He did this thing where he would take sharp but like artistically. Like he was tattooing himself, but with sharp thing. He would do that. And in class that day, after he talked about the house, living with me in the future, he decided, hey, come out in the hallway with me. I'm like, what? I come out in the hallway with him because he keeps begging. We go into the hallway and he pulls out sharp thing and he goes, do you want me to, I don't know if I can even say this. Do you want me to, your initial into your hand. Do you want me to do that? And I'm like, not really, no. No, not really. And he goes, come on, it won't even hurt that bad. Come on, it won't even hurt that bad. No, come on, let me do it. It won't even hurt that bad. And I'm like, what the hell? No, I'm not doing that. He takes it, goes to his own, and carves. Sorry, I can't say that. I didn't want to say. Sorry, a C for Cameron. That's my name. I go by Rin now, but Cameron, that's my name. A C. Big. Into his own hand. And I was freaked out. I was so freaked out. So incredibly freaked out. Like, oh my God. And it was like, it wasn't like shallow. It was like, so I was freaked out. And I was like, no, I'm going back to class. I walked back into class. Okay, I'm done talking about it now. If you muted, you can unmute right now. I walked back into class because, like, that's insane. That's insane. And I was just, like, kind of ignoring him. I was ignoring him the rest of the class. I was like, knowing that he carries that around in a school, by the way. By the way, we are in a school and he has that stuff. In a school, like in a school building. Like in a school building, by the way. He just walks around carrying that. Yeah, he's carrying it everywhere he goes. The sharp object, everywhere he goes. Yeah. No, that's normal. No, that's totally normal. Totally normal. Yeah. And so, oh my God, wait, I messed up the order. That happened, right? The day before, I have to give you, something the day before. I totally forgot the order. Yeah, the day before that, the day before the hand thing and the I'm so excited to live with you thing. The day before, this is important. I thought it was after for some reason. It was before. The library had these private rooms in it. Okay. The private study rooms where you could shut the door, turn the lights off, turn the lights on. It was like little conference rooms, but it was like very small, right? He kept going like, hey, like class is over. Your mom's not picking you up for a bit. You want to go to one of the study rooms and just like hang out and listen to music? And I'm like, I don't have a choice. My class just ended. All the college is really dark right now. There's barely anyone here. And my mom's not picking me up for another like 40 minutes. If I go along with it, then he probably won't do anything weird. Yeah, so this is in college, yes, community college. I was in high school, though. I was dually enrolled. So I was still like a minor. He was like 19. I think I was like early 17 and he was like 19, I think. But yeah, we go to the college, go to one of the little study rooms, opens the door, and we walk in. He keeps the lights off, goes to the computer, turns on Cardi. Yeah, he brings up YouTube on the computer. He plays Cardi, and he's sitting there, right? He sits in front of the door. He brings a chair in front of the door, and he sits there. It is pitch black in there because he turned the lights off, and he lowered the little, you know how like the school windows had like the little blinds? Lowered that. It's pitch black other than this computer, which is playing Cardi. When like the light was on. So you could see him very slightly, but it was mostly like pitch black in there. He stands in front of the door, sitting in front of it so that I can't get out. And he goes, this is insane. He goes, you know, I could slime you right now if I wanted to. He didn't say slime. He said the other word, but I don't want to say it on TikTok. He said the K word. I could K you right now if I wanted to. I'm saying slime because TikTok likes me when I say that more than the K word. But he said the K word. That means slime. Yeah, I could slime you right now. And I'm there. And I'm freaking out in my head. But if I freak out in person, then I didn't want him to react. So I kind of went along with it because he's blocking the exit. There is like 3 people in this college total. It is late. It is like the college is about to close. Nobody is there. The exit is blocked off by him. What do I do? So I kind of go along with it. And I was like, oh, really? Oh, really? I'm like, oh, really? I'm freaking out inside. And then he goes, yeah, I've got a knife in my bag right now. I would throat, and then I'd push one of the ceiling tiles to the side. They move. I'd pick you up, stuff you in the ceiling, move the tile. Nobody would know. I'd come back tomorrow night after the school closes, come back in here, move the ceiling tile, grab you out, and throw you in the woods on that path that we always walk on. Nobody goes out there but us. Nobody would ever find you. I am being so dead ass with you right now. I've never been more dead ass in my life. He said that to me in a dark room with nobody there while blocking the exit. I was freaking out. I was freaking out, as anyone would, because what in the hell? Did you get killed? I got slimed. I actually got slimed. This is my ghost talking right now, actually. Yeah, that's what he said to me. That's what he said to me. That is what he said to me. That's what he said to me. Eventually I was like, yeah, that's how you do it. I was freaking out. He was blocking the exit. It's not like I could run, you know? So I was kind of being like, yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah. Wow. You're so edgy. Eventually we leave, right? And I leave the school. I leave. I go home. The next day was the situation in class where he was looking at me and he was doing like, wow, I can't wait till we live together in a little cottage in the woods, far away from everyone else. We'll have a little garden. We'll have some dogs. Most importantly, we'll be away from everyone. I'm so excited for that. Aren't you? No, the hell I'm not. No, I'm not. And then he did the hand thing after that, in the hallway. My initial in his hand in the hallway. Yeah. And you would think that's the worst it could be. One more thing happened before he disappeared into the void after my class ended. He turned to me. After all of this, he turned to me and he said, you know, sometimes I just feel really guilty and I'm there trying not to get slimed out. And I go, oh, why? Well, you know, when I lived in Algeria, you know, there was a homeless camp on the outskirts of town. Me and my friends, we like to hang out there and mess with them, you know. One day, I climbed a tree outside the homeless camp. I grabbed an empty beer bottle, the glass kind, and I threw it at one of the people in the camp. It hurt him. There was stuff everywhere. And then he got up, injured, because I threw the bottle at him. He picked up the bottle, turned to the nearest person in the camp, and, sorry, this is going to be graphic, bottle, head of innocent person in camp, to the other guy, because he thought that guy did it. He was innocent. That was an innocent man in the homeless camp. Creepy guy is the one who threw the bottle. Creepy guy throws bottle, hits first guy in the head. It's bad injury. Guy who got injured, guy number 1 who got injured by creepy guy in the tree, thinks that guy number 2, who's innocent bystander, did it. Grabs bottle, bam, over his head. It's guy number 2, innocent guy, over and over and over again. Creepy guy is watching from the trees as this guy has his head. In graphic detail, he explained it and how it looked with no emotion on his face. Then he turned to me and he said, you know, sometimes I feel kind of guilty for that. I feel like it may have been my fault for what happened to that guy. You threw the bottle. Oh my God, you're the one who threw the bottle, though. You are literally the purpose for that guy getting his head. Did the innocent guy survive? No. His head was like... It was bad. What was on the inside was not on the inside anymore. Described in detail by the creepy guy. Too much detail. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, he said that. Just deadpan, out of nowhere, after everything else that he did. Said that to me. Oh my God, my heart dropped. My heart went down to the pits of my stomach. Oh my God. Keeping in mind, we had been in the woods alone together. He pressured me into doing two things that I didn't want to do at all. He basically told me how he would slime me out when in a room alone with me while blocking the door while nobody else was around. He just... My name in his hand. He did all of that. And he's talking about living together in the middle of nowhere. And now you're telling me he did that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. After that, I was kind of like, no, you're not responsible. You're not responsible for that. You don't have to feel guilty. That wasn't your fault. But I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out, man. After that class, I never saw him again. I think I had like 2 more classes. He didn't show up. He wasn't anywhere. He disappeared. He completely disappeared. He never messaged me again. Nothing ever. And then, near the end of last year, he sent me an image on Instagram, but then he immediately unsent it and blocked me. So I have no idea what he sent me. But yeah, he was scary as hell. Do y'all want to see a picture of him? I'm not going to give away his name, but y'all want to see a picture of him? He was scary as hell. I'll show you guys, actually. Yeah, we want to see? All right. I will find it for you, okay? I will find it for you. We're going here. We're going to look up my college. Let's see. Is this going to have a location tag on it? Yes. Here it is. Okay. Go here. Lots of pictures at college of my art stuff. Okay. Let's see. Is this a good enough picture? There's a picture, but it's not good enough. It's not zoomed in enough. God, he always did these stupid ass things in pictures. Let's see. Trying to find a good enough one for you guys, okay? Because I don't want to show you like a stupid picture. Okay, this one's very blurry, but you can get the vibe. This is him. He had very dark hair, very dark eyes. This one's very blurry, but this is what he looked like. And you can't reverse image search it. It won't show up with anything, but this is what he looked like. Scary as hell. I'll find one that isn't blurry because this guy is scary as hell. Let's see. God, there's so many that are just like 0.5 over his head before I knew he was a creep. Because we were friends. He only turned creepy the last month. First semester of school. He was cool until the last week. Not the last week, the last month. Like, here's him in, let me make sure. Yeah, here's him in class. Playboy Cardi hoodie, just drawing. Yeah, he was scary as hell. Scary as hell. Scary guy. Like, imagine that guy, but with, like, cold, dark, dead eyes. Like, horrifying eyes. Like, that, nothing about the color of his eyes. It's like the way that he would look at you was scary. And the things that he did, scary as hell. Like, imagine that guy doing all that. Who was, like, 2 years older than you, but you're a minor in school at night, like, alone. How did you look like? I was a cutie. Let me show you what I look like. Sorry, there's like still cat hair on my face. Let's see. Let's find a good pic of me from this era. I had a little bit of bangs going on. I don't know why this pic is so blurry. That's me. I had a little bit of bangs going on. I had my brown hair. I was dressing all emo. I was a little bit cute. I was cute. I was eating. Here's a pic of me in the woods that he took. He took this of me. I'm in the woods at the school. This is before he was a weirdo. But yeah, I was cute. I was doing my thing. Like, here's a picture of me. Looks maxing with the Bone Man. I was a cutie. That was me. Let's see. What year is this? 2023 in October. So that's 3. I was 17. I just turned 17 and he was like 19. So I was cute. He also signed a person by throwing a glass bottle from a tree. See, the thing is, the person who got hit by the bottle that he threw didn't die. They just got very injured by it. But then that person thought that the bottle that he threw was thrown by another guy. So then that guy who he had hit with the bottle, took the bottle that he threw at him and slimed guy number 2, who was innocent. If that makes sense. Him, 2 homeless guys. Him, bottle, hit this guy. This guy gets very injured. And then this guy here turns to this guy who was just happening to be there, picks up the bottle and slimes him because he thinks that this guy hit him when it's actually creepy guy up in the tree. That's how the sliming happened. So did police get involved? I don't think they did. But yeah, he just disappeared. I've never seen him anywhere. Nobody knows him, by the way. Nobody knew this guy except for me. And I never saw him in class anywhere. Like, he was never in class. He was always at the school whenever I was there, but he was never in class. Sometimes he would be like, yeah, I got like a computer class. I got like computer class. When? When is your class? Why are you never there? Why are you always free for 2 hours? The exact 2 hours that I'm at the school every day. Oh, I tell you that I'm showing up later? Why are you there? Why are you there? Why are you always just walking around waiting for me? Who are you? Why does nobody know you? So, yeah, that's what happened about that guy. That is the story of the creepy college guy. Yeah. That's what happened. I know that story was kind of insane, but you know, I don't know. I have like, that's probably one of the craziest stories to happen to me, but like now I have a crazy story to tell. Milk Raid. W Raid Milk Love. Hi guys. Sounds like a wannabe serial slimer who would cry in front of a judge. Pretty much. Yeah, he acted all edgy and stuff. When he really, I guess he was edgy because he was actually crazy, but he acted like cool, like I'm just like Playboy Cardi. Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm literally into like only like the top tier of women. Yeah. Yeah. Don't even try with me. Yeah, I turned down all the women. Yeah. I also kind of slimed a guy in Algeria. Yeah. Yeah, and I will threaten to slime you too. Yeah. Like, shut up! Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. I don't feel like hanging out with my grandpa, so I'll stay, but why aren't you going on break? Well, I was gonna go on break, but I was too busy yapping, and I was kind of having fun yapping, to be honest. Come downstairs to eat dinner, Rin. It's your mom. I don't even live with my mom. Why are you in my basement? Who are you? Algeria's a third world country. I knew nothing about Algeria other than this guy. He would not shut up about him being from there. That's why I say the Algerian guy, just because he made it like a key point that he was from Algeria. And also he caused someone to in Algeria. So that's kind of a key point. But yeah, every other sentence was like, yeah, I'm from Algeria. Yeah. Yeah, I also speak French and like a secret Algerian language that's like dying. And I'm like the only one who knows that. Yeah. Did he ever actually speak French or this dying language to me? No. No, he didn't. Oh my God. He would draw these creepy ass symbols all over his hand. I forgot about this. This is like an extra like random detail. Also, thank you for the bits, IKEA God. Thank you. Yeah, he would draw these creepy symbols all over his hand. I don't know what they were, but like every single day he would walk in with like a pen or a Sharpie and he would be drawing these creepy like ancient symbols in his hands everywhere. But it was like weird. I was like, what does that mean? And he's like, it's just a symbol from my country. It's just a symbol. But it was like based off of everything else he was doing, it was like I was giving it like a side eye. Like if it was just anyone just drawing symbols and being like, yeah, it's like a symbol for my country, I'd be like, oh my God, this is cool as hell. But this guy drawing these creepy ass looking symbols all over his hand, yapping about like, I'm gonna slime you. Slimed a guy in Algeria. Yeah, we're gonna live together and be happy forever. Drawing symbols. Are you like summoning the demons or something? Like, I would not put it past this guy. I would not put it past this guy. He was summoning stuff everywhere. My lord. Who's this guy, by the way? This is the guy who said he would blank you in the group room. Yep. That's him. That's him. It's not pre-recorded. She literally replied to 5 comments in the past 10 minutes. Yeah, I did. This isn't pre-recorded. It's currently 1:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry. Stay away from creeps. You're too cool for them. Well, I do now. Also, thank you for the sub. Who is this? Wait, let me glove for you. And then I'm going to go on my lunch break because I'm really hungry. That was for you. Who is this? Thank you. Made you fan art on my YouTube. Really? Oh my God. Wait, I'll check that out. Hang on. I'll take a screenshot of your user so I can look. Sharing trauma on the internet is strong W. Hey, ma'am. Excuse me. Sorry. I like doing story times. I think it's very fun. Sorry. I like doing story times. I think they're fun. And I have some crazy stories. Like, that's probably my craziest one. The Algerian guy. Crazy story. Crazy story. But yeah, I don't know. I have crazy stories. I like sharing them because, first of all, I like telling stories. I love telling stories. I think it's really fun. I'm very animated, and when I have a story to tell, oh my God, I love telling stories. But also, because like I went through this, and I need y'all to know how crazy this was. Because I went through this, y'all. I need to share this with you guys. So, yeah, I think it's fun. Everyone loves story times. I love telling stories. I think it's fun. So, will I share crazy, kind of crazy, traumatic stories on the internet? Yeah, I will. Because they're so crazy, it makes them entertaining. Sounds traumatizing. Yeah. Men can be very scary, and not all men. Obviously not all men. Like, a lot of y'all in the chat are men, and y'all are cool. Y'all are my regulars. Y'all are cool. If you are a man and you are not creepy or insane to women, you're cool. I like you. I'm not talking about you. Y'all are cool. but it's like the good men, then the bad men. Oh my god. Oh my god. The amount of evil in these beings, the group of the evil men. Oh my god. Evil. Evil, evil, evil. All of the hatred in the world goes to that small group of men. All of it. All of the anger, all of the hatred. Right into them. Be home before the clock strikes 12. Yeah. Why is everyone saying I'm AI? I'm not AI. Guys, this happened to me. I literally showed you pictures in my camera roll of this guy. I'm not AI. I got Starbucks this morning. AI speaking. Shut up. Oh my lord. Men, but Fortnite went. I'll get to it. Show the label. Details on the label. Well, I already scratched out the actual store number, so y'all ain't getting anything. Cameron C, which is on my Instagram. My name's Cameron. And they have the iced blue coconut matcha, tall in a grande cup, with coconut milk and 1 stevia. Uber Eats. Starbucks, that's not NYC. I live in NYC. What do you mean? I used to work at a Starbucks in NYC. You look very similar to a YouTuber I watched when I was a kid. Are you talking about Wenji? Are you talking about Wenji? I have Wenji's hair. Anyways, I think I am going to go on my lunch break. Sorry. What did I use? The blue so vibrant. I want to answer this. This is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. I dyed this last like 2 months ago, and look at it. 2 months with no touch up. 2 months with no touch up. Even the black bit at the bottom. You see the black part? It dyed it teal. It dyed it teal. Yeah, 2 months with no touch up. If you want the best blue dye you will ever get, Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. Not sponsored. I wish it was sponsored. The words on the cup are gibberish. I think you just don't know how to read. I think you just don't know how to read, bro. This is mirrored. Are we dead ass? No touch-ups, that's crazy. Yeah, it's been like 2 months with no touch-ups on this. This is not going anywhere. Do you have a tutorial for your makeup? I do. If you go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial. Y'all can check that out. See me without makeup at the beginning if you're someone who wants to see that. And then watch the tutorial. So, yeah. Why do people put mirrored on videos? Because I monitor myself right here. Where I'm looking, 2 monitors. This is my first one. Hello. First monitor. Second monitor over there where I'm looking. Second monitor has OBS on it. So I'm watching what you guys see. Because I get insecure. If I'm looking here, I don't know how I look. And I get very insecure very easily. So I have to know how I look on stream. So yeah, I monitor myself. But I want to see myself how I look in the mirror. I don't want to see like a reverse version of myself, because you know when you see a picture of yourself mirrored and it's like, oh my god, I hate how I look. I don't want to look at that for hours straight on live. That's going to trip me up. So that's why it's mirrored on here. That's why it's mirrored. Because I don't want to look at it not mirrored. Sue me. Get so insecure, bro. Yeah. I always wonder why mirrored videos existed. Just because I'm insecure. And like, if it's someone recording me, then I've gotten used to people recording me and seeing me inversed, like in a recording, like TikToks. Like I'm used to that. Like, do I like it? No. But am I used to it? Yeah. But seeing myself live, and like having to like, ooh, no, don't show me. Don't show me that. I don't want to see that. Like, what do you mean this is how you guys see me? No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not how you see me. You're lying. You're lying, though. Anyways, I'm going now. I'm going. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm going. I keep getting distracted. I'm going on my lunch break. It is 1:51. I'm going to be gone for 30 minutes. 30. Move your nose with your fingers. Stop trying to say I'm AI. Are we genuine? No. If you want proof, go to my link tree. click on the Instagram icon and look at my posts from before AI existed. Yeah, go ahead and do that, bro. Go do that. Have fun with that. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to be back in 30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. There's so many new people in here. If you were sticking around for the story time, I love you. I love telling stories. And the fact that you guys enjoy listening to me is like really cool. And I like that a lot. It makes me feel very happy. But yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to be back in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. All right. I'm eating. So yeah. One more thing. A few days ago, I dropped a song called Blade Bird. It is my favorite song I've ever dropped. I make music, by the way. I make like hyperpop, dubstep. I make all that. I dropped a song called Blade Bird. It is my favorite song I've ever dropped. Oh my God, I love it so much. I have an EP with Blade Bird and then Blade Bird Sped Up. Sped Up one, I love it more. They're both good. People like both of them, but I like the Sped Up one. It has more energy and it's more like hyper poppy and it's like, ooh, I like that. The other one is like a little bit slower, lower pitched. It's good, but I just like the energy of the Sped Up one. So if y'all want to go stream that, if y'all want to go listen to my music, you can go do that. And I'm also playing a show in New York City on July 4th. Can an AI do that? No, bitch. Sorry. I don't know if I can say that. I'm playing a show in New York City, July 4th. It is in Brooklyn, New York City, 21 plus. I'm sorry. I'm not even 20 yet. They're letting me in because I'm playing. I'm so sorry that it's 21 plus. I had no choice in the matter. But it's a festival. You can go to my link tree, click on the little link that says like see me live or something and get your tickets. Please get your if you're going, get your tickets off of my link because I can get a better set time if you guys get it off of my link. So yeah, July 4th, Brooklyn, New York City, 21 plus. Link in my link tree. Link in my bio. Okay. That's it. I'm going on my break now. 30 minutes. Okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much. And I'll be back in 30 minutes. Peace. I'm back. I'm back. Let me restart the TikTok. There we go. We're back. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome back in, everyone. Hi, guys. Hi, Matthew. Hi, guys. Welcome back in. Hi, Nick. Hi, Vanilla. DLH Swagger. Bella Lights. Hi, everyone. Welcome back in. Trying to adjust my hair so that it looks good, but this top is like too big and it keeps going down. I don't want TikTok to be mad at me. I think that's good. I think that's good. Hi, IKEA God. The one with no enemies. Sombre. Adeline. Just Build. Hi, Connor. Lunch was a chicken salad sandwich. It was really good. Like, chicken mixed with, like, mayo and, like, some spices, like, on a sandwich. Really good. Hi, Jader. Rubrically. Woman Kirsty. Cage. Gabby. Saw. Hi, everyone. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. How are we all doing? Should play Sensory Overload and Mecha Chameleon. What's that? What are those games? You like... cheese? Mac and cheese? Mac and cheese? I do like mac and cheese. How long should I goon? Your name is Goonie. Probably never. Goodbye. Bye, you're blocked. Never. Never come back. Loki had blank for lunch for the first time and they were fire. You had mushrooms for lunch. Like the eating kind or like the other kind? What kind are we talking about? Hi Spiro, June, Stars, Tired. Like normal ones. Okay. Mushrooms are pretty good. To be honest, when they're on pizza, they're pretty good. Forgive me, I haven't been in your streams in forever. I'm the guy who drew you. Oh, hello. That's okay. That's okay, Twin. You don't have to be in every single stream. Oh my god, I stream for like 5 hours a day. You don't have to be in all of them. Oh my god. Your hair and piercings are fire. Thank you. More stories. I have 2 more stories. They're not as like big and crazy as like the Algerian insane college guy, but they're like weird men stories, like weird men stories. One of them involves ghosts with his grandma and him almost sliming me, which I guess is pretty interesting. The other one involves another guy trying to harm me in school in front of the teacher and nobody cared multiple times, and then trying to tattoo me. I have those 2 stories. If y'all want to hear those, one of them became not famous, but he was in Outer Banks. Y'all want to hear the Outer Banks guy story? He was in Outer Banks. Wait, let me look this up because he was in it. He has a picture with who's the actor who plays John B? He has a picture with him, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off so much because I never told anyone except for my close friends what that guy did, because I don't like drama. If someone did something terrible to me, I'm only telling my close friends. Now that I have the stream, I talk about it, but like I don't share the name ever because I'm not like, I don't like drama like that, you know? Like I'll tell my story of what happened, but I'm not going to start drama. Let's see. Outer Banks and then his name. Oh, I forget his last name. Yeah, I forget his last name, so that doesn't do anything. Y'all want to hear the Outer Banks guy story? Okay, we're going to tell you the Outer Banks guy story. Because I love telling stories. I'm in the mood to tell stories today. I'm having so much fun doing this. Because these stories are like, at the time I was scared. At the time I was like, oh my god, I'm scared. But now it's like I'm past that. And it's the point where it's like, F these guys. I'm talking about it. This is a cool story. Anyways. This is Outer Banks guy. I'll call him Outer Banks guy if, yeah, I'll just refer to him as Outer Banks guy. So I'm working, right? I am... How old was I? It was my first prom year. So I believe I was 16. I was 16, I think. 16 with a question mark. But I was working at my job. I was at a barbecue place. I was working as the cashier. This guy walks in, Outer Banks guy. I've never met him before. I take his order, and then he's eating, and I'm like going around making sure everyone's good because I was a really good worker. I was walking around being like, hey, y'all need anything? Y'all need anything? You need anything? No, I'm good. No, I'm good. All that. I'm like, okay. The guy leaves. A couple hours later, he follows me on Instagram. Interesting. Because all he had was a name tag that I was wearing. No, I wasn't wearing a name tag. It was a name tag on the cashier, on the cash register, on the cash register. Oh my God, wait. Yeah, the day that I met him there, I forgot. Yeah, I was still at the cash register. He walks by after I already take his order, and he's wearing like a Spider-Man bracelet or something. And he walks by to go to the bathroom. He knows where the bathrooms are, but he's like, yo, do you know where the bathrooms are? And I was like, yeah, they're right behind you. And he goes, oh, cool. I got this Spider-Man bracelet. You like Spider-Man? And I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool, man. And he's like, thank you. I found out later that he used that to see what my name was on the cash register. Yeah, he faked doing that. He said he didn't have to go to the bathroom. He knew where the bathrooms were. He just wanted to talk to me and see my name, which is like not weird in itself, but it's like based off of what this guy did after, it was the start to a creepy guy. Okay, you can do that and be normal, but also this guy is creepy. Also, if you're in the chat right now complaining about how much I yap, why are you in here? I'm not holding you hostage. You can go. You can go if you don't want to listen to me. So, shh. Pipe down. Pipe down. Thank you. Anyways, he leaves after that. He follows me on Instagram a couple hours later. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. That's really weird. He must have like found out my name. So he DMs me. He's like, hey, sorry, this is weird. Like I saw you at work name. And I just like, I don't know. I thought you were cute. So I found you on Insta. Hope that's not weird. But at the time, like he was kind of cute. Like, I don't know. He was an attractive guy, but he wasn't really my type. But it's the type where it's like, okay, well, if you're cool, your attractiveness is going to go up for me. You know, it was like the point where I was like, okay, maybe. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. You know, it's a maybe. I don't know you yet. Once I get to know you, then you're like, I'll probably be more attracted to you. Cool. So I replied. I was like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Blah, blah. We start talking. He's cool. He goes to another school. Whatever. We're talking. And then he starts to get a little bit weird. Yeah, he starts to get a little weird. I wrote a notes app of pros and cons about him because I was so unsure. Let's see. If I look this up, is it going to come up with the pros and cons list? Hang on. I want to check because it's kind of funny. It's also in my notes app. Wait, if I go in my notes... Wait. Yeah, here's me, my angry text towards him later on. Let's go early on. Okay, there's him being weird. Him being very weird, more text between us, very weird. Let's go in my notes app because this notes thing is very funny because it adds to the story. Is this it? Doesn't. Wait. No, not that. Sorry, I feel like this doesn't. Nope, not that. Let's see. When was it? It was back here. It was back here. Oh, I found it. Oh my God, I found the note. Let me make sure it doesn't have his name in it. No, it does have his name. Okay, I found the note. I'll show it for like half a second back here to prove I'm not lying. There's the note. Red flags, right? This was before he was evil. Like he had a weird vibe. So I wrote a list. And this is like the stupidest red flags ever. I was like early 16 and I was like, this guy's giving weird vibes, but I don't know what it is. So it's like uses freaking a lot because he didn't swear at all. He was like, I think he was like a year older than me, but he didn't swear at all. He just said freaking a lot, which is like, okay, I get it. But also it's like every other sentence he was saying freaking. And I was like, okay, interesting. He uses the millennial laughing emoji, which again is stupid as like a critique, but it was like he was giving me weird vibes, okay? And this man is evil. So this is like the start of me being like, okay, there's something off about him, but it's like there's nothing like I can put my finger on. you know? So I was like trying to figure it out. He uses the weird laughing emoji. He doesn't take hints at all. He's very, the word that begins with horn. He's very that word. I put that in here. And then I put obsessed with this is so stupid. Obsessed with Be Real. You know the Be Real app? He was one of the people who was like absolutely obsessed with it. Again, these are not like actual red flags. It was me at 16 being like, something is off about this guy, but there's nothing he did that's off yet. But something in my brain was like, something about this guy's off. Something about him is off. It's not right. But like, yeah, I wrote that stuff. But yeah, basically we were like talking and we were kind of agreeing. Yeah, it's that emoji. That's the laughing emoji. But anyways, we were talking and like we were kind of in a talking stage. We had agreed to go to each other's proms. We were going to go to prom with each other. Because like we didn't have a date and I was like, hey, if you go to my prom with me so I don't have to go alone, I'll go to your prom. And he's like, okay, cool. So we had agreed on that. But we were talking, right? And I had some problems with him. So I wrote out a very long thing. And I'm going to read it to you guys because I can't remember all the things. I have a bad memory. But this note is where I wrote it out and then I copied and pasted it and sent it to him. So based on this is what I said to him. Hey, I'm feeling kind of on edge about some stuff that happened recently. For starters, the comments you made regarding my hair were kind of insensitive, especially because I had just told you how badly I was doing that during that time, and you kind of just backed up all those negative things. I had told him I was in the middle of growing my hair back out. The year before, I had gotten a bad haircut. I had went in for like a very short bob that was layered and cute. I went in there, and the lady gave me an e-boy cut. Y'all know the e-boy cut with like the curtain bangs, but like she did it uneven curtain bangs. My hair was dead flat and I got bullied after that. A bunch of my friends left me because they thought I was ugly. They were only with me because they thought that I was cute. Friends with me, by the way. They were only friends because they thought I was cute. I was basically opening up to him and being like, hey, like I was really insecure about this. You know, I just want to talk to you about it because we're talking. Yeah, he had like basically made fun of it. And I was like, bro, I just told you how insecure I was during that. Why are you making fun of that? So that's what that's referencing. And then plus I forgot he said this. Plus your anti-trans comments caught me hella off guard too. I'm not trans, but I like to express myself in both feminine and masculine ways at times, and you've kind of made me feel insecure about that. Plus, I support trans people and feel like you don't. I don't know if you were joking yesterday about not liking gay people. I couldn't tell, but after your trans comments, I don't think you were joking, which kind of sucks because I'm bi. And once again, this makes me feel insecure and judged. Plus, you've made many normal conversations HORN word, and it feels a bit over the top, obsessive, and too soon, which makes me feel like you only want me for three-letter S word. I've been thinking this over all day, and I'm not completely sure what to do about it, so I'm coming to you about it for clarity. I really like talking to you and think you're a really cool person, but I don't want to cut ties. But if we disagree on basic things like this, we may have to. What I want is an honest answer to all of this. I don't care if your intentions were good or bad. I just need to know them. And it feels like you're lying to me. And if it feels like you're lying to me, I think we have to cut ties. That is my communication to this guy after him saying weird stuff to me. And basically, I have screenshots, but they're too hard to find. He basically like shut it down. He was basically like, oh, I didn't mean to. I love trans people. This was when I was 16, by the way. I'm about to turn 20, but I was 16 during this. I was a kid. But yeah, basically he lied about it after that. And he was like, oh, I didn't mean to. I was just joking around. I didn't know. I didn't know. I know I'm older than you and should be more mature than you, but I was joking. I was joking. So I was like, okay, you're still hung up. I'm not hung up on this. If I was hung up, I would be emotional and upset about it. I'm not. I'm telling this story because it's insane. I love telling insane stories. But yeah, that's what I sent to him. Those exact words, by the way. So I'm not making this up. This is what happened. But yeah, so that happened and we were talking like normal, but then he kept throwing in the weird HORN stuff into stuff, but I was like always shutting it down and being like, no. no, no. But I was like putting up with it because I was like, oh, I already confronted him once. I can't confront him twice. I can't do that. I need a prom date. Ren! Stupid! But yeah, I was dumb. But yeah, basically, my prom comes up. Unrelated, but right before my prom, I fell on my skateboard and I like skinned my entire kneecap and my arm. I still have a scar. You see right there? The little purple thing? Right there? I basically did that and I was like suffering. So keep in mind, this whole time, like from this point on for the 2 prom stories that I'm about to tell, I have like a giant bandage on my arm and kneecap because it wasn't like a little thing. It was like this big on my kneecap. It was a huge thing, like horrible road rash all down there, all right here. Like I was in pain and it hurt to walk. But yeah, I went to my prom. He said that he didn't go. He didn't go to my prom because his mommy didn't let him. No, his mommy, who he talks about being really, he was like a mama's boy, but like an evil mama's boy. His mom was fine with me going to prom. He was just making an excuse so I didn't have to go to prom with him, so that he wouldn't have to go to prom with me. But he was like, yeah, my mommy won't let me go to prom with you. It's not my fault. My mommy won't let me go. So I was like, okay. Okay, bro. But then the next week was his prom. He keeps talking, yeah, we're going to go to prom together. We're going to go to prom together. We're going to do this. We didn't go to the same school, by the way. That's where there were 2 proms. He went to a different school. And like he had mutuals. Like I knew he went there and everything. But yeah, we're going to go to his prom. Suddenly, like the day before, he goes, my mommy doesn't want me to go to prom. My mommy doesn't want me to go. But she said I can go to prom if my friend, I'm going to call the friend's name Daniel. She said I can only go to my prom with you if Daniel goes too. And I'm like, that makes no sense. Yeah, but my mommy said that I can only go if Daniel goes. So, and I was like, you know what? Fine. Daniel can come to the prom. And then it becomes like the day of prom. I'm getting ready, right? And I'm talking like that because this guy is a loser. He's insane. It gets worse, by the way. We're just starting out. He texts me and he's like, my mommy won't let me pick you up from your house. He was lying, by the way. He was completely lying about this. To be so honest with you, he was completely lying about all the mom stuff. He was just saying this to manipulate me. I have proof of that. But he's like, yeah, my mommy won't let me drive you to my prom, but Daniel can drive you. And I was like, okay, but I agreed to go to prom with you. I don't know Daniel. Who is this guy? Like, I had gone to one of his friend's birthday parties, like, a couple weeks before, and Daniel was there, but, like, I didn't talk to him, you know? Like, I've seen him. I know this guy exists, but, like, I didn't talk to him. I didn't know this guy. So I was like, hey, is that the only way I can go? Like, I'd rather have my parents drop me off there. Are you sure you can't drive me? You're always driving people around. But he's like, yeah, my mommy won't let me do it. And stop trying to go against what my mommy says. And I was like, okay, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Sorry. But yeah, Daniel shows up to my house. And let me tell you, Daniel, okay, I'm only saying this because this guy is evil. Okay, I'm only saying this because both of them are evil. Daniel is the most disgusting person I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not just saying that. And I'm not talking about appearance either. This man, point number 1, he smelled really, really bad. Stop saying it's not live. It's pre-recorded, bro. It's 2:51 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you. But yeah, Daniel is disgusting. He smells really, really, really bad. Like really, really bad. Okay? And his teeth. Oh my God. His teeth, they are yellow. They are caked with plaque. Like, imagine what your teeth would look like if you didn't brush your teeth in like 5 months. That's what his teeth look like. Yellow, caked with plaque. Everywhere. Like, caked up. Caked up. And when he talked, like, there were like spit strings, like here, everywhere. He was talking, spit all over his dirty ass teeth. Everywhere. Smelled horrible. Horrible teeth. Horrible breath. Like, just disgusting. Disgusting. Okay? And at that point, I'm like, damn, I'm already ready for this stupid prom. I guess I gotta drive there with Daniel. But then I'll meet up with the other guy, the creepy guy, when I get there. I didn't know he was creepy before this. This was the night that he was evil. But yeah, I get in the car with Daniel, and the whole car ride, he has, let's just say, Eddie's. Y'all know he has gummies, right? He has those. He has gummies. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He has those. We're in the car. We're on the way there. The whole time, Daniel, creepy ass Daniel, is going, you want to take one of these? You want to take one of these? And I'm like, at that point, I'm like, not really. I have a very low tolerance, and I'm not comfortable with doing that. Gummies. I'm talking about gummies with the in it that make you, you know. He has those gummies. Yeah, he has those. He's the whole time. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't really want to do that. Like, I'm not comfortable with doing that. Like, I don't really know you. And, like, my tolerance is really low. And I don't trust those. Come on. Don't be a loser. Don't be a loser. It's prom. Come on. Don't be a loser. No, like, I don't want to do that. Come on. They're only one. It's only 1 milligram. There's nothing in here. He was lying. There's only one. Don't be a loser. Come on. Don't be a loser. The whole car ride. Don't be a loser. Come on, just do it. And I'm like, God damn it. Fine. I did one. It was evil. I did not want to do that. But imagine a car ride alone with a man for like 30 minutes where the whole time he's just pressuring you, calling you a loser, being like, just take it. Just take it. Come on, come on, come on. Don't be a loser. Everyone's doing it. Don't be a loser. And then telling you it's way less than it is. I took it. Okay? I took it. Yeah, that was not 1 milligram. No, it was not. No, it was not. So I ended up being like, it was bad, okay? Like, I was like geeked. And I didn't want to be. That's the thing. I didn't want to be. I was pressured so badly into doing it, right? We finally get there. And the creepy guy, he takes forever to meet up with us. It's like he's purposely avoiding me. And I'm like, okay, what the hell? Yeah, so the whole time, me and creepy guy Daniel are just walking around. I'm like, I'm going to call him Jack. I'm like, Jack is creepy guy. Daniel is creepy guy's friend. I'm walking around prom, and I'm like geeked. I'm getting more geeked by the second. Like, I did not want to be that way. I was pressured into it. He told me it was less than it was. He lied to me. Daniel did. So we're walking around, and I'm walking around with Daniel, and I'm trying to lose this guy because this guy is disgusting. He's actually disgusting. He's creeping me out. Like, he's also geeked, and he's walking around just being like a total creep. Okay? I'm looking for Jack. I'm like, where's Jack? I don't know where Jack is. I don't know where he is. Like, just being weird like that, getting really close and be like, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he went. I'm like, okay, Jesus. So I was like, I have to go to the bathroom. Sped my way out of like the main prom room, ran around and like was like hiding from this guy. Eventually found Jack, right? I'm hiding from Daniel. The whole time Daniel's walking around like a goddamn Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic looking for me. Like, he's not talking to anyone. It's not a fake live, guys. It is 2:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm talking. Okay. Yeah, I find Jack and I'm like, yo, what the hell? And he's like, my bad, bro. My bad. Yeah, I kind of agreed because, the last guy, I'm talking to Jack now. The last girl that Daniel liked, I kind of accidentally stole her from him. My life's restricted for 10 minutes, by the way, because of my story. Whatever. Yeah, I kind of stole his last girl from him, so, like, I owed him, so, like, I kind of just, like, gave you to him for tonight. You gave me to him for tonight because you owed him? Am I a pawn? Am I a pawn? Oh my god, I was geeked and I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed off. I was mad. So I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm leaving both of y'all. And I'm walking around the prom. I eventually run into like a couple of friends of mine and we're like moshing in like the prom area. Keep in mind, I was like very injured because I had fallen off my skateboard like the week before. I was very injured. It was bad. But like I was moshing. It was fun. But I was like very geeked. Again, I didn't want to be geeked. I was pressured really badly into it. So this was not something where I'm like, yeah, I chose to be. No, I didn't. I was pressured really badly into it. So I didn't even want to be, but I was geeked, right? And I was kind of like losing my way around. I was kind of lost. Prom ends, right? And stop saying stop the cap. I have pictures. I have pictures and I have receipts. So don't even start with me. Yeah, I was walking around and prom ended. Everyone's leaving. And Daniel comes up to me and he's like, hey, are we going to go? Daniel being a total creep. Geeked as hell, by the way. It's raining and dark. I am not having someone who's geeked out of his mind, creepy as all hell, drive me 30 minutes home in the dark rain. Like, there is no shot. I'm going to get in an accident if that happens. No, I'm not doing that. Oh my god, thank you for the money gun, Kurt. Thank you, twin. Wait, let me glove for you really quick. And then I'm finishing this story. Hang on now. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, I'm like, I'm not going home with Daniel. He's creepy as hell. He's disgusting. And he's like geeked out of his mind. I'm not having him drive me home on a rainy, dark night for 30 minutes. So I'm like, god damn it. I didn't want to go home with Jack, the original creepy guy, because he's pissing me off. He just traded me to his friend. Like, that's weird. He admitted to manipulating me into going with his friend because I was like the object of a trade. I don't want to go with him. So I'm calling everyone I know, calling my friends from my hometown. I'm like, hey, is there any way you could pick me up? No? Shit. So any way you could pick me up? Damn it. So any way you could pick me up? Damn it. I didn't want to call my parents because like I didn't have the best relationship with them. They would have picked me up and I should have done that. But like I felt guilty and I felt embarrassed, you know? I felt guilty. I didn't want to go to my parents and be like, hey, so I kind of got played by two guys at once that I didn't even want to go with, and now they're geeked and they can't drive me home. I didn't want to say that to my parents, right? I didn't want to start drama. So eventually I'm like, god damn it. I call up Jack and I'm like, hey, do you think you could drive me home, please? And he got mad at me. Why don't you go with Daniel? You came here with Daniel. Why don't you go with Daniel? Oh, you're setting him up. I didn't want to come here with Daniel. You set me up with Daniel. And now Daniel is geeked. Daniel is scaring me. I don't want him to drive me home in the rain. You are the reason I'm here. Drive me home. Eventually he goes, god damn it, fine. I'm in the parking lot. Come find me. So I'm mad. And for some reason, this guy is mad at me. He's mad at me. So I get into the car with Jack and he's being a weirdo. Jack is not geeked. That is an important part of this. Jack is not geeked. And by the way, if you're new here, the names are made up. These are not their real names. Do not go in my following and try to find these people. The real people and their real names, they are blocked, okay? They are blocked. Do not try to find any Jack in my following and harass them. His name is not Jack, but I just had to say that. Yeah, get in the car. He's being a weirdo. He starts playing Christmas music. It's prom. It's like May. It's June, whatever. He's playing Christmas music. And I'm like, okay, there's nothing bad about this, but like this is really weird. He's dead silent playing Christmas music. He then drives me to McDonald's, and I'm like, what are we doing at McDonald's? I thought you were driving me home. This creep, he takes his seat, leans it back, like all the way back in his car, and he sits there, lays there like this, listening to Christmas music. Not a single word out of his mouth. This sounds like I'm lying. I'm being so dead ass with you. I could not make this up for the life of me. He's laying back like this, like funeral style, like listening to Christmas music. And like, he was like weirdly singing along, but not singing along. They would be playing Frosty the Snowman. He'd be like, Frosty was a jolly happy corn cob. Keep in mind, I am geeked right now. Again, not by choice. I was pressured to all hell and lied about how much was in it. I was geeked out of my, like bad. Like, I was freaking the hell out. Because what is that? What is that? This guy just traded me to another person like I was a goddamn Pokemon card. And now I'm being forced to drive home with him. And he's being like that. And, like, he didn't say anything. It's not like he's like, okay, now we're going to lay down and listen to music. No, this was without a word. And then he was like, I want to change out of my suit. And I was like, yeah, well, you can drop me off at home in 20 minutes. It'll be less than an hour before you get home. I want to change out of my suit. Should I go inside? And I was like, well, if you want to change, then yeah, go inside. Never mind. I don't want to change anymore. Okay, you weirdo. Okay. But yeah, he's laying back there. And you have to keep in mind, I was very geeked. Again, not by choice. So I'm like, my decision making is off, but I'm freaked out. So eventually, by sitting there for like 5 minutes straight, 5 minutes of this, I like move my seat back and I'm laying back in my seat too, like passenger seat. Just, like, laying there while he's, like, listening to Christmas music and, like, being a weirdo. And I was just, like, just awkwardly there. And then this man, slight trigger warning here. I'm going to censor it. I'm going to censor what I say, but trigger warning, assault. But, like, I'm going to censor it a lot. It wasn't that bad, but trigger warning for that, okay? Trigger warning for that. I'm going to, again, censor it a lot, but trigger warning for that. Yeah, I was laying back there, and then this man, he takes his arm and goes, bow, right onto me. Not like a punch, but like a, if you know what I mean, on me. I'm like, I'm freaked out. Because I'm in the middle of nowhere. It's late. I'm geeked. I'm freaking out. And this man is sober. He is sober. He knows that I'm geeked out of my mind because his friend told him. His friend told him. He knew that his friend was going to do that. He knew. He took advantage of the fact that I was geeked and relying on him. Yeah, he did that. He did a little. And I was like, okay. Okay. Yeah, he kept doing it. And I kept trying to like. But he kept doing it. Eventually, he sits up. I'm thinking, we're going to go home. Also, I was 16 during this. I was 16. I am now about to turn 20 in a month. So this was a while ago. And I'm over it now. But it was awful because it keeps getting worse. He moves his seat up. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to go home. Finally, I'm freaking out. I want to go home. I sit back up in my chair too. I'm sitting there waiting to go home. This is where the real trigger warning is. This man, he reaches down and he, and then he goes over to me. Whoop. Y'all, I'm not gonna say it, but he did that. He did that. Again, I'm not gonna say it, but he did that while I was geek. Yeah, that's what happened. So this is what the trigger warning's for, but he did that. And okay, sorry, this is extra trigger warning, but like to prove that he want to do it the whole time. I was like trying to like, whenever I'd go up, I would like put my head on his shoulder to try and be like, okay, I'm ready to go home. Like I had my head on his shoulder and he would always just like and then again. That's what the trigger warning is for. If you don't understand, I'm not going to explain in more detail. Teeth be handy AF sometimes. Yeah, this guy gets it. I didn't do that because if I did that, I was scared that something would happen to me. I'm in the middle of nowhere. It's nighttime and I'm geeked as hell. Again, not by choice. I was basically D-R-E-D. I was by them, by being pressured and lied about how much was in there. But he did that. And then after the fact, I was like sitting there. I was like shaking because I was scared as hell after what this guy just did. Right? I was like I was scared. All your stories involve someone committing a felony. Yeah, I have a bunch of good stories. It's not that this is the only stories I have, but like these are the craziest ones. Like I'm not gonna be here like one time I had a friend and we went to the store, you know. But like the crazy stories are the ones that are like craziest to tell. But yeah, I was sitting there shaking. This man acted like nothing just happened. What did he do? He was sitting there in the driver's seat. I was geeked. He basically did this to me and then on his while I was geeked and I didn't want to at all. Yeah, that's what happened. But yeah, basically finally decides to leave and I'm sitting there like I'm shaking. I'm like I'm freaking out. Like I can't move. I'm freaking out because this guy just I'm geeked. Again, I'm geeked. I am not in the state of mind that is normal. I'm a child. I'm sick. Not a child. I was 16. I was shaking. Yeah, this guy decides to go home. But this guy, during the drive home, oh my God, I almost died. Being so, this guy is actually crazy. He was playing Christmas music and we go to pull out of the McDonald's and he just starts talking. I don't say a word. He starts talking. Yeah, he's like rambling. He's like, yeah, and then we're gonna turn, and then the Christmas music. Don't you love the Christmas music? He was sober, by the way. The Christmas music. Oh, I love the Christmas music. People judge me for listening to Christmas music in the summer, but you know, we're gonna leave. He doesn't even look when he's turning out of the thing. We almost get hit by a car because he doesn't look when pulling out of McDonald's. He just goes. Someone. You sure he was sober? He was. He made that a whole personality point that he was sober 24/7, didn't do anything. Like, he was one of the people who's, like, obsessed with the fact that he's sober. Like, he was one of those. Like, mama's boy, church boy, one of those. Evil man. But yeah, he pulls out, almost gets hit by a car. The car had to, like, slam on the brakes and honk. So the whole time I'm like, it was a 20-minute drive home. It was raining. It was dark. He went down the country roads. He's driving down these country roads. There are no visibility. None. No lamps. No nothing. We're in the middle of nowhere. He is speeding. The speed limit is like 30. It is raining. It's dark. And there are no lights. You would think an average person would be driving slowly so that they can actually see the road. No. No. One lane roads in the middle of nowhere with no lights, middle of the night and raining. No, he's speeding. He's going like 60 on these roads. And I'm talking dirt one lane roads, okay? Crazy. He's speeding. I'm freaking out. Like, you can't see the road. He did not know where he was going. You could not see anything. You could see maybe 3 feet in front of you, and he was going 60 miles an hour down winding country roads, one lane. I was freaking out. I go, hey, I think you're going too fast. I think you're going a little bit too fast. What do you mean? Dude, please stop. We're going to run into something. What are you talking about? I open the window. I look out. Telephone pole! He immediately slams on the brakes. If I didn't say that, we would have hit the telephone pole and I would have died. It was on my side of the car that the telephone pole was on. If I didn't have a bad feeling and yell telephone pole, I would have died. Yeah, it got worse. After that, he kind of learned his lesson. He was going slower, but the whole time he was just talking like, life is so bad sometimes. Yeah, life is so bad. I hate life. Ugh. And he's like going fast again. We were fine. Obviously, I'm still here. But he was going fast. He was like doing those, you know, those memes that are like when your friend starts talking about how horrible their breakup was while going 100 on the highway. It was one of those situations, you know? Crazy. And then like while we're getting closer to I don't say a word, not a single word. Oh my God. We get to my street and he starts going, you know, I've always believed in spirits. My grandmother had a spirit in her home. I used to talk to them on the daily. Sometimes I think the spirits are here with us. Brother, you better drop me off at my home before I become a spirit. You are gonna make me become a spirit, and I'm gonna haunt your ass for all of eternity. Yeah, he was on about that. Finally get dropped off at home, and I was like shaken up by the whole thing. Like I felt like I had to I drank so much stuff. I was like rinsing my mouth out because of what happened. I felt so like awful about it. Like horrible. Oh my God, I felt sick to my stomach. And then I went into bed and I recorded a couple videos to have proof that I was geeked. I'm not going to show them because I was 16 and like geeked in my room, but like you can tell that I was horribly geeked, okay? And again, not by choice. Not by choice. I was pressured into it and lied about how much was in there. I was so geeked. And it had been like 5 hours by now, and I was still geeked. Imagine me then. Yeah, I was in bed just recording like on my phone because I wanted proof of what happened, you know, and how in my head, you know, I was geeked. So how much is in there? We will never know. Yeah, we'll never know. And it gets worse. Well, not worse, but it stays creepy because he stalked me. He stalked me after that. I am being so serious. He stalked me after that. I was freaking out. I told all my friends and I was like, guys, what the hell? I didn't realize that it was SA. Until I was telling my one coworker. My coworker worked with the police. And my coworker was like, dude, that's literally SA. That is really bad. And I was like, oh. Well, I don't want to report him because then my parents will know and then I'll be embarrassed. And she was like, girl, you're not reporting him because your parents? You'll be embarrassed? I was like, yeah. Oh my Lord, let me just mute this guy. Goodbye, bro. Thank you. Stop interrupting my story. Goodbye. But yeah, she was telling me how illegal that was. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess that is illegal. That he literally SA'd me and basically drugged me. I don't think I can say that word. But yeah, I didn't end up reporting him, but I was working one day, right? He and Daniel, the friend, they show up to my work. They show up to my work. The whole time he was like, I ghosted him immediately after that, and he kept spam texting me. Yeah, after like a couple weeks, he and Daniel show up to my work. And they park outside. My work was 45 minutes from where they lived. 45 minutes from where I lived. They drove all the way there, and they were sitting in the car outside, looking in the window at me, at my job. 45 minutes from their house. And then after about 20 minutes of watching me, they walk in because they saw that people were noticing them. Because the second I saw them, I went to my coworkers. I was like, oh my God, he's stalking me. He is stalking me. That is my stalker. Do not. Oh my God, he is stalking me. And so he saw me and the other workers looking at them. So they came in. They picked up, we had like drinks in like an ice trough thing because it was like a country themed place. They pick up one total drink, one bottled drink from there, go up to the cash register, and I'm hiding in the back. I told my coworkers to handle it, and I was hiding in the back. And my coworker was like, okay, here you go. Here's your drink. And then they were looking around, and then they left. They walked out, and they sat in the car again for another 20 minutes watching me. Yeah. And he kept doing that. He kept doing that. He kept stalking me at my job. Like, this wasn't a one-time thing. He did it again. He showed up again, this time with his family. Yeah, he showed up with his family. His whole family. They ordered, the whole time I was, like, on the side, but, like, my manager was like, dude, like, they're eating in. It's probably going to be a while. We kind of need you on the floor. And I was like, God damn it. So I was, like, at the cash register. But, like, my manager back then was cool as hell. He was, like, this big Hispanic guy who was, like, a dad to everyone. He was amazing. Shout out to you. You're amazing. He was great. But he was like, dude, if anything bad happens, come here right now. I am watching the entire thing. If anything happens, if he tries to do anything, I will be right there. But yeah, they're eating there. And the whole time, he's watching me. He's eating with his family, and he's staring me dead in the eye. Dead in the eye. It was scary. It was scary as hell. I think he showed up like maybe 1 or 2 more times after that, randomly. Again, my work is 45 minutes from his house. It's not like I'm going across the street. No. There is a branch of the restaurant I worked at closer to his home, but he chose to drive 45 minutes to stalk me. Yeah, he kept doing that, and then eventually, like, he sent me, like, a text from an unknown number that said, I'm in your walls, and I knew it was him, because he always used to, like, do that prank. Like, he waited for me to be geeked. I don't even know, and he would text me, I'm in your walls. So I knew it was him immediately, because he was the only one who ever did that. Unknown number. He got one of his friends to text me that. Great. No, that's so funny. You're so funny. Aw. So I kind of gave his number to, like, my small, tiny friend group, and I was like, sign him up for every horrific thing ever. And they signed him up for, like, Mormon stuff. They sent him, like, an STD check thing, which I thought was really funny. But, yeah, I did do that because he deserved it. He's evil. But I did do that. But yeah, and then, this is a side thing, not about him, but, like, one of his best friends, I ended up talking to her about it, and I was like, hey, your friend, this guy, Jack, he did this to me. And she was like, oh my God, I've heard stories of other women saying he did the same thing. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, he did it to other people too, and a woman, knew about it, but was like, it's always just been allegations. He told me they weren't true, but oh my God, thank you for coming to me about this. Guess what? A few months later, I was working a new job, and she pulled up in the drive-thru, and he was in the passenger seat. They were dating. Why, as a woman, are you dating someone who... I was kind of like a mutual friend of hers. We weren't like friends, but we were like mutual friends. Like, we followed each other. We were like girls, like girl code. Yeah, she started dating him. Girl! Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? So yeah, that was the story of him. And then it pissed me off. He was friends with another guy, friend of mine, who was pretty cool. I didn't tell the guy friend about it, though, because, like, I don't know, they were friends, and I was like, he isn't gonna hurt him, and I don't want to get involved in their friendship, like, you know, so I didn't tell him. One of my guy friends, he's very cool, he's on Real Short now, actually, he's, like, doing really well, so happy about that. But yeah, Jack, oh my God, after he did that, I didn't tell anyone, because, like, I told close friends of mine, but I didn't, like, go out and start telling people, like, yeah, this guy's horrible, because I didn't want it to get out about me, about the situation. Like, yeah, she was geeked and she did this to him, even though peer pressured and lied to about it, basically forced to take the thing. And the second part was super geeked and did not consent at all. But I didn't want that to get out about me, because I'm like, people are gonna look at me different, you know? So I didn't tell anyone. He went on to be an extra on Outer Banks. The show. Outer Banks. Yeah. He is on Outer Banks. This man is on Outer Banks as like a side character. I don't even know what role he was, but yeah. He was on Outer Banks and talking to the main actors and like posting obnoxious ass stories about like, oh my God, the actor for John B. I don't even know his name. Oh my God, like his name's Chase, right? Chase is like so chill. We just like talk during lunchtime. Shut up. Oh my God. Oh, I was mad. Oh my God. Imagine like the worst person who screws you over so bad and like does that stuff to you suddenly being on Outer Banks. Ooh. Ooh, the anger. Ooh, the anger. But yeah. That's what happened with him. That's the Outer Banks guy story. Yeah, my town apparently had the creepiest guys ever who are horrible people. Like, my lord. And I know the way I'm talking about like so many horrific stories is like, okay, well, what were you doing? First of all, I have a bunch of very good stories as well, but they're like, these are like the crazy ones, you know? Like, I'm not going to get on here and be like, I had a lovely friendship. We would go to Wawa and eat at the park. You know, it's like, yeah, but that's not crazy interesting, you know? So that's why I'm always sharing like the crazy stories, because it's more interesting. And also, I went through it. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about it because it happened to me. I deserve to talk about it. So yeah, that's why I talk about this. You keep on getting blank and you never told. Nope. I have never called the cops. At this point, I will. Like, if you are a creepy man watching this, don't even get any ideas. I was a child when this happened, and this happened so many times to me. Like, I've learned. I will slime you out myself. I don't care. You're gone. But, yeah, it was bad. If you are a woman, or, guys too. Thank you for the fireworks, Kurt. Hold up. I'll glove you in a second. If you are a woman, or a man, but as a woman, like, most women I've talked to have had the same kind of creepy stuff happen to them. This isn't like an insane thing to happen. This happens to so many women. Like, it's bad. Like, this is common. This is why women are scared of men. Because of this. That was for you, Kurt. Thank you. I have one more story. This one's a shorter one. It's not as crazy, but the thing is, it was happening in school and nobody did anything. I have one more story because we're doing a story live today, and I'm honestly having a lot of fun talking about it. The stories themselves, when I was in them, was not fun, but now I like talking about it because I love telling stories, and also like when it's my own crazy stories, like I don't know, I like telling my stories, you know, and also, I don't know, I'm honest about it. I like it because it helps I feel like it helps other women be able to be like, wait, that happened to me too. Like, let me tell my story type thing. So yeah. I do the kazoo so melodically. I'm actually a professional trained kazoo artist, actually. Anyways, the last story of like, these are all the creepy men. We've talked about my ex, we talked about creepy college guy, creepy Outer Banks guy, and now creepy school guy. This is the last creepy man in my stories. There's been 4. This is the last one. This guy, I'm going to call him Declan. I don't know. This is the story of Declan. Okay? This guy was about 2 grades older than me. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. So this was like the first one. This was before the other creepy guys. But I believe I was like, how old was I? I was like 15. Yeah, I think I was 15 and he was a senior. So he was either 17 or 18. 17 or 18 and I was 15. Okay? So keep that in mind. I was a child. This is right after COVID. This is my first time in real life high school. This is like, what, 2021, I think? 2021. First time in high school because of COVID. I don't know anyone. Okay? No social skills, nothing. I'm 15. He's 17 or 18 and a senior. Anyways, Spanish class. Spanish class is in the morning. And then in the afternoon, I have a graphic design photography class. He's in both of them. First mod, last mod. Okay? 2 classes together. Morning, afternoon. That's important. So Spanish class. He's like kind of emo. He's kind of like, other people called him gross. But like I saw like, okay, he has like the emo haircut. He has an e-boy cut, but like kind of like side part e-boy cut. And I was like, okay, it's kind of emo. He had like a couple tattoos everywhere. I was like, okay, cute. And he dressed kind of like emo. Like, I don't know. He was a weirdo. He was a horrible, horrible person. But like he dressed kind of emo and he was older and he had like a really good jawline and he was funny. He was in my Spanish class and my photography class and he sat like right by me. So I'm like, ooh, mamma mia. 15-year-old emo brain likes this older emo guy. What a cool guy. So I kind of had a crush on him, right? I had a crush on this guy. How the hell do you mess up so bad that someone who had a crush on you, who was a 15-year-old, ends up hating you to hating your guts? Like, horrible. Yeah, so basically, we became kind of like friends because, sorry, there's a hair in my eye. We became like friends because I had a crush on him. And I had the confidence I had confidence that I shouldn't have had. But I had confidence. I would talk to people. I would go straight up to him and be like, hey, I think you're cute. Can I get your Instagram? Yeah, sure. We would talk on Instagram. He knew my friends. And then in class, like, we would joke around or whatever. Like, he would, like, throw papers at me. I'd throw papers back to him. Like, teachers knew that we kind of had a thing going on, right? It was, like, the classic high school thing. But, like, keep in mind, sophomore and senior. So there's, like, an age gap there. But, yeah, it was like that. We were, like, talking stage, whatever. And then it got weird. Like, it got weird, like concerningly weird. Yeah, I went from that to suddenly, like I always did this thing where like I had a pack of gum. I was a tease. And I liked being that way. But like I would go up to him with like a pack of gum and be like, here, you want a gum? And he would like reach out and I'd be like, oh, come and get it type thing. You know, I was a 15-year-old flirting with an emo guy. I'm gonna do the come and get it type thing because, you know, I'm a 15-year-old I'm not 15. TikTok, I am 19. I turned 20 in a month. At the time, I was 15. I had no Riz. So I was like doing like the, come and get it. This man, I thought he would be like, oh, come on. Let me have it. I thought it would be one of those. No, it was not. He grabbed my hand that was holding the gum, grabbed it, would not let go. At this point, I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. I didn't want this. He grabbed my hand, like, fully, like, really, really tight. And slight trigger warning here. Like, slight trigger warning for this. But, like, he like, grabbed my hand. And then he grabbed, with his other hand, he put it right here in the middle of my hand and pushed down. And he's like, give me the gum or I will break your hand. And I was like, take the gum. I give him the gum because I'm like, okay. He grabs my hand and he pushes down. I give him the gum and he like pushes down a lot. He didn't break my hand, but he called something in my hand because after he like, pushed down on my hand, like grabbed it like that, my hand made like a cracking sound and it hurt and it got really warm. It didn't break, but he did do that after I gave him the gum. So I was like, Jesus, okay. Go back to my seat. And I'm like, well, maybe he's just having a bad day. I was 15 and stupid and had no social interaction. So I thought this was normal. I thought it was normal for a guy to crack your hand for trying to keep away gum and then giving it to him. But yeah, he did that. And in my head, for some reason, dumbass 15-year-old, by the way, he was 17 or 18, by the way. Have to keep sharing that. I thought that was normal. And I was like, well, that hurt, but maybe he's just like flirting with me and he's having a bad day. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably what happened. there. So I purposely like pushed it down in my memory. I don't know, okay? Don't ask me how. I'm a dumbass, okay? I'm a straight dumb ass, okay? Ugh, I'm stupid. Well, I was when I was a kid. That's how emo boys flirt. Man, I didn't know. I never like talked to people. I went to private school before then, and my phone was very restricted. I didn't have social media because of my parents. I hadn't talked to anyone. I had never like been like to public school before. This is the year after COVID, so cannot say that hard on TikTok. Okay, fine, I won't do it again. But anyways, yeah. So my dumbass did it again. Ran! Yeah. For some reason, I go, well, maybe this means he's attracted to me and he wants me so bad. So I went back over to him a couple days later with the gum. Yeah, I know. I was 15. I was an idiot. I go over to him with the gum and I'm like, oh. This time, I was like purposely keeping my hands away because I'm like, well, maybe that means that he liked it, but like he went too far. So maybe if I just keep my hands away from him, then he won't try to break my hand again. This is the move. This is the move. I'm doing that, right? Yeah, he doesn't grab my hand. He grabs my kneecap. He goes, if you want to walk again, give me the gum. Grabs my kneecap. And I go, oh, Jesus. I didn't even think about protecting my kneecap. Oh God. I'm freaking out. Again, I'm 15. This man is like 18 or almost 18. And I give him the gum. I'm like, Jesus Christ. He grabbed my fully kneecap. And then he like did that to it. To my kneecap. How do you grab someone's kneecap? If you extend your leg right now. I'm not going to show because I'm not wearing shoes. But extend your leg. See how your kneecap sticks out? Imagine someone gripping onto your kneecap. And then he like did that to it. It hurt. It didn't do anything horrifically bad. But like, I was standing up during it. That's how he could grab it. It didn't hurt that bad, but I was kind of limping all day. And I was like, okay. So far, he has tried to break my hand. He has tried to dislocate my kneecap. That's not great. What's the move, Rin? Do we, A, tell someone? No, that involves drama. Do we, B, talk to him about it? No, that involves confrontation. Or do we, 3, pretend like it didn't happen and continue to be friends with him? I'm gonna pretend to be friends with him. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend like this didn't happen. I'm gonna keep being friends with him because I'm scared of confrontation. And I don't want to tell anyone because I'm scared of confrontation. And if I report him, then they're gonna have to talk to me and bring my parents in. And if my parents come in, they may kick me out of the school because they don't trust me to make good decisions. So I'm going to keep being friends with him. I couldn't avoid him because he sat right by me in class and he would keep walking over to my desk. Like the teachers knew we were friends, so I didn't say anything because he was in 2 of my classes. It wasn't just one. He was in 2 of them. And I was like, God damn it. But, you know, stupid 15-year-old brain. Now we go to the 4th mod class, the photography class. In this class, this man was crazy. Like, I don't know if it's worse or not, but like in the beginning class, it was more like, I'm going to break your hand and also your kneecap. In the afternoon class, it was more like, well, now I'm just going to harass you. Yeah, I think that might be the move. Yeah, he would keep coming over to my desk. He would like touch the top of my head. He would like touch everywhere. He'd be like grabbing me. By the way, during this whole thing that I'm talking about, my friends in the school would be like, yeah, I saw Declan making out with like 3 different girls under the stairs today. Oh, okay. So he's an evil playboy. Oh, okay. So he's just making out with like 3 other girls. Oh, okay. No, that's okay. Weird. But yeah. But anyways, back to fourth mod. Playboy. I mean, F-boy. F-boy. Yeah. Making out. Yep. Underneath the school staircase. Yep. Anyways, yeah. Fourth mod photography class. It was like the computer lab or whatever. He would keep walking over to my seat, touching me everywhere, like weirdly like touching me. Or like when I was doing something on my screen, he would put his head like right here on my shoulder, and I would be uncomfortable because at this point I'm like, this man has already tried to hurt me. At this point, I'm just like uncomfortable by him, but I'm also very scared of confrontation. I don't want to say anything. I feel like that's the case with a lot of women when this stuff happens to them. They're too scared to say anything, so they don't at all. Like, I know that is the case with women. A lot of women. And guys too. Don't get me wrong, and guys too, but a lot of people are too scared to say anything. But he kept doing that. The weirdest thing he did was like, I would wear like fishnets to school, but like in a like quirky like TikTok type way. You know, I'd wear like maybe like a cute skirt, cute top, and then like fishnets, and then like Doc Martens. You know, like a cute basic fit. I wore that to school, and he went into the computer lab during the fourth mod class. He walked over to me, and my thighs, right? They had the fishnets on them. He went over. This slight trigger warning. You can expect what it's going to be. Slight trigger warning for this. He came over, grabbed his hand. He put it like right here. Put it under the fishnet and then went like up. But like he didn't actually do anything. He just kind of like held it like as high as possible under the fishnets. And the whole time I was like I was like frozen because I didn't know what the hell to do. I was like I was uncomfortable. My teacher could see I was uncomfortable and came over and was like, hey, you got to get to your seat, Declan. He was like, oh, fine. And I was like, you were 15? I was 15. Yeah, I was 15 and he was a senior. He was either 17 or 18. But yeah, it was weird. It was in class. Nobody said a word. The teacher was like, is he bothering you? And I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to start drama. I was like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. And she was like, okay. But like she kept an eye on me, but like I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to start drama. I was so scared of confrontation. I didn't want to do that. What happened? I'm talking about what happened, bro. I'm talking about what happened. But yeah, he did that, and then he was just being weird, and then he kept trying to be like, hey, you want to go to the bathroom and I'll give you one of my I'll give you some of that if you go to the bathroom. And at the time, I was like, I had vowed to never do any of that. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. Come on. It'll be easy. Don't be a wuss. Come on. Just go to the bathroom. I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I don't want to know what would have happened if I had done that, in the bathroom, the thing that he wanted me to do. I didn't do that. But yeah, he also did that. And then he also, before being a super creep, kind of like in the middle, before I was like done with this guy, completely done, he was like, he would give, oh my God. Yeah, he was the one who taught me how to do Bic pen ink tattoos that ended up falling out of my skin. Yeah, he's the one who taught me how to do that because he had a bunch of Bic pen ink tattoos everywhere. Which wasn't great. It was very dangerous actually. But he kept going like, here, come to the football game with me and I'll give you a tattoo under the bleachers. I was like, okay. This was before all the super creepy stuff where I still had a crush on him when he said that. The bleacher thing was before the rest of the creepy stuff. But like he was saying that, so I was like, okay, fine. I finally make my way to the football game, and I'm there. He doesn't text me. He doesn't do anything, and I'm like, what the hell? And then he just ghosts. He doesn't show up, and I'm like, okay. Next day, he texts me, and he's like, sorry, I was sick, and he didn't text me or nothing. I was like, okay, she's just capping. I'm not capping. I have photos of him. No, I shouldn't. I could though. Let's see. If I look up his name, is it going to show me anything of him? If I go back all the way and I look up his name, is it going to show me Is it going to show me? Nope. What if I look up this? Oh, yep. Oh. Ew. Ew. Here, I'll show you the picture of him because he literally harassed me in school a lot. This is what he looked like. And again, you can't reverse image search it. It doesn't come up with anything, and his name is not on here. But this is the guy. This is the guy. That's him. What I said about the jawline, that's why I had a crush on him. He had a jawline and he looked kind of emo. But then he just turned to be disgusting. Disgusting, man. Yeah. That's him. That's the creep. That's the weirdo. And apparently he was being weird to like other girls too, which I found out after. And also he just disappeared. Halfway through the school year, he disappeared. Wait, that's me. That's not you, bro. Yeah. He just disappeared halfway through the year. He never went anywhere. He would also be my type. I understand. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I was looking past so many of the red flags because I was like, okay, well, this is my first time in real life public school. And he's emo. This is an emo guy. Oh, I want to like him, but I don't know what actual good social interactions are like. And I'm also 15 at the time. I was 15. Why do girls go for emo guys that want to hurt them? See, I don't want to go for that. I was 15. Marcus from Ginny and Georgia. He looked exactly like Marcus from Ginny and Georgia. To be honest, he did. He did. Yeah, my goal was not to go for someone who will hurt me. That's not the goal. It was more of like I was 15. I was 15 and it was my sophomore year of high school. But my freshman year, I didn't go like at all because there was COVID. It was 2021. It was my first time in like a real life school type thing. Because I went to private school before then. I didn't know anyone. And I had my phone taken for like a really long time. So I didn't have social media. I didn't know how to interact with people. I didn't know what real social interactions were like. So like in my head, I was like, I had the social skills of like a child. Like I didn't know what was going on. So yeah, that's why I put up with it in class for so long. Just because I was like, is this normal? Is this what normal people do? I don't understand, but this is I have a crush on this guy, so maybe it means he likes me. Yeah, I think it's 'cause he likes me. Yes, yes, yes. This must be why. So, that's how that happened. I think that was it. I was played by another guy who sucked, but that's just a guy played me, so that's not like a super interesting evil man story. That's more like a, yeah, this guy sucks. But it's not like evil, creepy guys. We did Cheeries right after the last two. Rin hates reading. Hope the next one is a buff sweetheart for you, Loki. Sounds like you need that to be healed. On God. On God. Anyone want to buy some original art from me? I'm trying to capitalize on someone else's success. What? What do you mean? Yeah. Fortunately, you learned all those evil man lessons the hard way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've had interactions with other creepy guys, but like those are like my main like story ones where it's like, okay, this is how I met them. This is what happened. But yeah, those are my top four creepy guy stories. I also ended up, I was in like a group with like a few years ago. I was with a guy I was going out with, plus two other guys that were his friends from high school that he hadn't seen in years. We were going like urbexing, and it was my first time meeting those two guys. I found out once we were urbexing in the worst part of DC, in like the middle of nowhere, in like a gated area that we had to climb over and get in like a horrifying middle of the night 3 a.m. amphitheater place. I found out that one of the guys, one of the high school friends, was actually in a gang and had committed Grand Theft Auto in real life. He was wanted by the police. And also, he had slimed people before, like actually slimed people before. He had given bank tellers Fent dollars. And he had actually tried to slime the other guy who was in the group years ago and then manipulated that guy into being his friend again. So that's not even like a story. It was just like I found that out while urbexing with him. Yeah, he had tried to slime the other guy we were with in the past, and we had just found out then. So, and then he started drinking water that we found inside of the urbexing place that was in the middle of a pentagram on the floor. And he was drinking the water. I wish I was joking. I'm not joking. He was drinking the pentagram water in the burnt, it was burnt inside too, in the burnt room of the basement of the amphitheater. Oh my lord. That guy was scary as hell. And then driving home, he kept missing red lights. He kept just driving forward. He did not pay attention to any of the lights. He almost got us in accidents. So that happened. That happened. What is your life? I get into well, not anymore. Now I'm good. I am good, guys. I promise you. I am good now. I am so good. This is all like high school or like just graduated high school stuff. I am turning 20 in a month. I was stupid. And hey, I've learned my lesson from all that. I know what not to do. For sure. I know like the warning signs of this stuff now. Like I know what to do. I am prepared. So if you are a creepy man watching this, don't even get any ideas. I was a child when this stuff happened. Okay? I was a child when this stuff happened, and I am not a child. You will go straight to the police if you do anything weird. Trust me on that. Someone asked what I look like during this time. Let's see. During this time, the creepy school guy, let's see, that is October 2021. You're going to go to years, 2021, months, September, October. Oh, there I am with that influencer who wronged me in school. What a loser. Oh my lord. I was very easy to walk over when I was in school because I was a people pleaser. I could not say no at all because I wanted everyone to like me. And, you know, I didn't care what it took. I just wanted everyone to like me. So I would agree to everything and never say no. And people knew that. So they took advantage of me. And it was bad. So if you are a people pleaser and you cannot say no, oh my God. Oh my God. If someone is pressuring you to do something and you feel like you can't say no, that is not someone you want in your life. Say no. So what if they leave you? If they're your only friend and they leave you? Good. You're better off without them. Oh my God. Do not get into these bad situations. Do not. This is what I look like during the, I was a child. I have to turn my brightness down or else it doesn't show up right. Let's see. Is that better? I was a child. This is the time that the guy tried to break my hand and also my kneecap. So you can tell I was a child. Let me turn this up a little more. Try to turn the brightness so you can see it. There. This was me. This was me. I didn't wear makeup back then. That was a picture my mom took. And then like for Halloween, oh my God. Let's see. The pictures were so bad. Like I wasn't like cute or nothing. I was just like, oh God, all these pictures are with people and I don't want to show the other people. Like I was okay. Like here's another one of me at a game. This was me when the guy almost broke my hand and tried to break my kneecap as well. I was a little cutie. Oh my God, here's another picture of the guy, literally right next to what I was talking about. Gross. Let's see. And then during the prom thing with the creepy Outer Banks guy, that was, let's see. I had pink hair during the time. That would be a couple weeks after this. This was my prom. I'm gonna find it because I don't know. I think it's cool if y'all get a visual of what I look like during the time. This was before. Sorry, I have so many pictures. This was before, and then we scroll down a bit more. Oh, that's when I got brutally injured. I can't show that on live. Go down to here. My lord, why is there so much stuff? Close. Is this? No, that was after. I skipped too far. Trying to find me on prom night. May. There's that. Oh my god, I had bruises down my ribs at the time because I was so injured by the skateboarding thing. Oh, here's the prom night. Here is the prom night. There's the guy being a weirdo. Um, I think the pictures I took after are like in my hidden folder because they're so bad. But here was me in my dress, cutting out my friend in there. So you can tell there's my knee. It was injured because of the skateboarding thing. I think my arm, I don't know, did my arm have something on it? Yes, right there. Right there. This is my dress. It wasn't that cute. I had like pink and red hair. Um, the hair was kind of cute. I'll show you a picture of like my actual hair. Um, God, there's so many pictures of the evil men in here, like before I knew they were evil. Um, this is a bad pic of me then, but I was like a baby. Let me do that. Here's me. I had light pink hair into hot pink. I had like a little slightly chubby face. This was all red hair, and I was like a baby. The kid from the airport is here. What? I'm at the airport. I got a picture with you. Hi! Hi, Jin 2 Faded. Oh my god, hi! I remember you. Yeah, I think that's all of the timepieces that we have. That's what I look like during those last two. So I was like a kid. Hi. Hi! It was very nice meeting you at the airport a few weeks ago. Best vacay story? I don't know, to be honest. I have no clue. Like, I don't know. When I went to the beach, like, about a month ago, I was kind of geeked. And it was late at night, and I kind of just wandered off. I was, like, just kind of walking on the beach. There's, like, a national park next to where I was staying, so I was, like, walking around the national park. I saw, like, a raccoon, and I was talking to the raccoon. It was in Florida, Hollywood Beach in Florida. It was great. It was amazing. I don't know. It's not even like a story. It's just like, yeah, it was a very peaceful night. I was chilling by the boardwalk, walking around the national park. I saw raccoons, and then I got scared because I was like, wait, there could be like a rabid animal out here. Should probably go back to the hotel. And I walked back, and then it was so windy that when I pressed on the water fountain, instead of the water going like normally, the water went like straight up, and I thought it was so funny, so I recorded it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, to be honest, I don't have any like crazy vacation stories. Um, yeah. I was staying in Florida then. Yeah, I went to Hollywood Beach about a month and a half ago, maybe? Question mark. And then the Universal trip was like a week ago, maybe? But yeah. Airport Crush Prime Stacy. All right. Yeah, today's live was just a bunch of story times, which I think was really fun. I had fun today. I had fun. Was I telling stories of evil men? Yes. But also, they're evil. And I know that karma is out to get them. I know damn well that karma is out to get them. So, I ain't bothered. I ain't bothered at all. The universe is gonna go after them, so I don't care. Yeah. Today was fun. Today was very fun. I like telling stories. I love telling stories, actually. I don't care what the story is. I love telling them. I think they're fun. Well, not fun to happen, but you know what I mean. I like telling my stories. But thank you for taking a picture with me then. Of course. Oh my god, it made my day. Thank you. But yeah, that's the end of my live. It's like 4. Excuse me. Sorry. It's like 4 now. Story about a nice man. Here, I'll give y'all like a, what's a nice story? I'll tell you 2 quick things, not like stories, but I'll tell you 2 sweet stories that have happened to me to prove that it's not all evil people. One nice mini thing is one time I was talking to a guy online. We were going out long distance for 7 months, but we were like best friends for several years. It's hard to remember the nice stories because they're not traumatizing. Exactly. I forget the nice stories a lot. and the traumatizing ones stay in my brain. So that's why I tell them a lot. But yeah, one time, a guy that I was talking to for a while, long distance, we were going out. He climbed Mount Washington, which is, I think it's like the highest mountain on the East Coast. Climbed the whole thing. Once he got to the top, he searched around and got a heart-shaped rock for me. And then he wrote me, like, hand wrote me a letter and was like, I would climb mountains for you. This is from the top of Mount Washington. I climbed to the top of it to get this rock for you. And it was very sweet. Like, this guy literally climbed a mountain for me. And he also learned how to engrave rings, and he got a pack of rings, and he got his engraver, and he drew. We had two flowers that like we were like obsessed with. It like represented like our relation. This was years ago, by the way. I think I was like 15, 14 or 15. Well, 14 when it started, and then 15 when it ended, but it was like 7 months. But yeah, he engraved our flowers that were like our relationship flowers on little silver rings. And he sent me two, just in case the first one didn't fit me. He fully engraved both of them, wrote on them with his little engraver thing. And it was very sweet. And like hand wrote letters and stuff. So that was very sweet. That is a nice person. To prove that not all guys that I've met are evil people. That was nice. And then another guy, for Valentine's Day a few years ago, probably like 2 years ago, maybe 3. I can't remember. But it was my first Valentine's Day where like I was actually going out with someone, because usually like I wasn't going out with anyone on Valentine's Day. I'd never had like a Valentine's Day thing ever. And so this guy knew it. And I was going out with him. We weren't official, but like we were, you know, the situationship where you're acting like you're official, but you're not actually. We ended up becoming official like 4 months after that. But at the time we weren't. It's not that important. But we were going out, and he was like, you know what? It's your first Valentine's Day. Dress cute. I have a surprise for you. And it was very sweet. He picked me up in my house. He lived like an hour and a half away. Picked me up in my house. And then he knew that I had never had like a bunch of like Asian foods and stuff before, but that I wanted to. And so he was like Asian. He took me to like where did he take me first? I think he took me to like a strip area. No, not like that. It was like a strip of like restaurants and like shops and stuff, because there was a candy shop there. He took me in there, and he's like, hey, we're at a candy store, pick whatever you want. And then we can walk around and look around. Because I hadn't experienced much. I had strict parents, and he was taking me to like a new area. He got permission from my mom first, and I was so happy because I was like, oh my God. You may be thinking like, oh, it's just a strip of shops. Okay. It was in front of a little body of water, and it was like a new place that I'd never been. I had never gone exploring because my parents were strict. I was in a tiny town. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. There's a cool bridge over the water. I was like, whoa, this is magical. Oh my God. So we got like a nice drink there, got candy. Then he's like, next location. We're going to a ramen place. Takes me to a ramen place. He gets me a bowl of ramen, and he orders one of every single appetizer or like food item. Everything. So he had me try all of it. He taught me how to use chopsticks. He taught me how to eat the ramen with like the spoon and the chopsticks. I was trying like octopus, takayami. I was trying squid. It's called takayami balls, right? I was trying all of that stuff. I was trying sushi for the first time. I tried like every single Asian food you can think of for the first time. All the servers thought it was like really cute. Takoyaki. Did I say takoyaki? Did I say takoyaki? Or did I say takayami? Takoyaki. Yeah, they're really good. The octopus balls. Yeah, they're good. He got all of that stuff for me, and then after that, he took me to a Japanese shop and arcade. I said yami. I meant yaki. Thank you guys. He took me to like a third location, final location of the night. It was like a little Japanese shop and arcade. He went around. He's like, okay, you can get whatever you want here. I ended up getting like a little mug. I got like a set of cute chopsticks. I got a little tiny stuffed animal. It was really cute. And then he took me to the arcade portion, and he spent like $50 to let me play whatever I wanted there. Got me a bunch of plushies and stuff, like a bunch of big stuff. It was very nice. It was very sweet. It was adorable. And the next morning I woke up, I had leftover ramen, leftover Asian food from the night before, plus a bunch of plushies. And I woke up and made coffee in my new cute little mug. And it was so cute. I think I have one of them here, actually. Is it here? It's down there somewhere. I keep plushies down there. It's somewhere down there. I don't feel like getting it. But yeah, those are two nice stories, short stories, but two nice stories of nice guys in my like actual like nice people instead of just the evil ones. So, yeah. Um I've had a bunch of evil men do evil things. But yeah, those are two nice people to prove that um I don't know. Not everything is terrible. Stuff can be good. I've had good times, obviously. I'm good now. I've had good times back then. It was just like, yeah, these are the things that stood out to me the most because they were actually evil. Anyways, anyways. Oh, also, if you're a guy and you just heard me tell the two different guys, like the mountain thing with the rock, the handwritten notes, the ring thing, then the second guy with like the 3-part date, the candy, the drink, the Asian food restaurant, like teaching me new stuff, and then the arcade and the Japanese store. Take notes. Those are like incredible ideas. If you're trying to get a girl, if you're going out with a girl, if you have a girlfriend, those are really good ideas. Girls eat that up. Oh my God. I told all of the girls I was friends with at the time and they all freaked out in like the best way ever. Those are very good ideas. Okay. Take it from a woman who has remembered this for years on. Those are good ideas for women. Okay. Those make your girl feel incredible. When you also in general, if you're a man and you're trying to like have a date night with a girlfriend or a girl that you like and she agreed to a date, plan the whole thing, make it a surprise, give her a dress code. Like, let's say you're going out on a hike, give her a dress code. Okay. Outdoorsy, more functional, or a picnic we're going to be outdoors, but make it cute. Or like some kind of like game night, but like games where you're like jumping around. Dress athletic, but cute. Arcade night and dinner night, dress cute. You know, give her a dress code based off of what you're doing, but then make it a surprise for her. Unless she like specifically asks you. You're like 35 and do makeup like this. I am 19 years old. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. Surprise date nights, unless she specifically doesn't want to be surprised, but surprise date nights where you tell her like, hey, I'm going to pick you up at 5 and we're going to probably get back around 11. Is that cool with you? Yeah? All right. Dress cute, but we're going to be outside for part of it. So maybe bring a jacket. Oh my God. That is like the peak thing to do for a woman. It's like, oh my God, you planned the whole thing. You gave me like a dress code. Like all you have to do is dress cute. Oh, that's good. Like at this point, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Like someone could be like, oh, we're going on a mini golf date. Okay, cool. But if it's a surprise and you show up there, it's like, surprise, we're going mini golfing. You know? So yeah. Surprise dates where you plan the whole thing and give her a dress code and then tell her what time you're meeting her and then pick her up and drive her around and everything. That's peak. That's absolutely peak. Another thing that's a good idea, if you know what kind of drinks she likes, not like drink, maybe, but not drink. I'm talking like maybe like a Starbucks drink or like a slushie or something. If you know what kind of drink she likes, or like a soda, when you pick her up, have that drink in her cup holder. So it's like, here's a drink for you for the car ride. Ooh. Yeah, that'll give you like 1 bajillion bonus points. Like if I'm going on a date with a guy, I get in the car and he has like a Starbucks matcha or something. I don't know. He has like a milkshake, any drink, honestly. I will take any drink. But he has like a drink in the car waiting for me. Like, here, I got this for you for the car ride. You did? You did? That's for me? You know? So I think that's like a really good idea. I can't remember if anyone's done that for me before. I'm sure they have, to be honest. I'm sure that has happened. But yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good one. Pat on the back to me for coming up with that. You're welcome, guys and girls and everyone else in the chat. But yeah. Having it prepared is better than picking it up first with them. I mean, you can do it either way. Like maybe be like, hey, so first stop, we're going to go here and you're going to get the drink you want. I would say if you don't know exactly what drink they want, be like, as soon as they get in the car, all right, first stop, we're going to Starbucks and we're going to get you the drink. Here's my phone. You can order there. So we'll just pick it up in the drive-thru and be on our way. That's great. That's amazing. So she gets to pick it. If you already know what kind of drink she wants, like let's say you know her favorite drink is like a vanilla iced coffee from Starbucks, whatever it is, then like have that waiting in the car for her, you know? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, but it depends on the girl, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna go. These are things after you're on some dates already. Yeah. Pretty much. Anyways. Oh, thank you, Cohen. I'm gonna go. I love talking about this stuff with you guys. This is so much fun. Pretty chill live. I know. This is my favorite kind of live to do, where I'm like sharing stories and like yapping about you guys. Yapping to you guys. I think that's really fun, to be honest. If you're a guy, you'd pull huz. If I were a guy, I would pull so many. Oh my god. I pull girls. I can pull girls. I just get scared around them. I know how to pull girls. And guys. Like, I kind of know how to, but also, like, I'm scared to at the same time. I don't know. I'm better as a coach. Like, I'm better as a coach. Don't put me in. Let me coach. And I'll be good that way. But anyways. I'm ending the live. I'm already over, like, 10 minutes. I'm ending the live. It's my promo time. First of all, I make music. If you want to listen to my music, I make like hyperpop, dubstep, all sorts of stuff within that range. If you go to my link tree in my bio, my most recent song is Bladebird. It came as an EP with Bladebird and then Bladebird Sped Up. The Sped Up one is like way better, in my opinion. I like it better. I like it a lot better than the original Bladebird. What am I saying? It's an EP with a regular and then a sped up. I love the sped up one. The other one's good. A lot of people prefer the original better, but I think the sped up one's good. If you only have time for one, listen to the sped up one. It has more energy. I like it. But yeah, I love the song. I think it's really good. I would play you a sample right now, but YouTube would copyright strike me for playing my own music. They've done it before. It drives me crazy. But yeah, I have that. I also have like Rich Man and Be Your Brain Rot out. Rich Man is a cover of 303's Rich Man, but it's like dubstep. I think it's cool. Then Be Your Brain Rot is like it's kind of like a dreamy scene core hyper pop, but it's like a low key like I don't know what genre it is. I don't know what genre my own song is, but it's a collab with Lay Down Rot, who's the Look Me in My Hunter Eyes guy, and also Pink Draco. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty cool, but y'all can play all those if you want to. But yeah, I make music. If you like my music and you are 21 plus and around New York City, I'm not 21 plus. I'm so sorry that the show is 21 plus. I had no say in that. But I am playing at Manifest, I think that's the name of it, on July 4th in Brooklyn, New York City. If you are 21 or older and you are free July 4th and able to be in New York City, it is in Brooklyn. If you want it, I think the tickets are like $40 or $45, but like it's a festival. There's going to be 3 stages, tons of artists, and it's from 2 p.m. to 5 a.m. It is very long. And my set time depends on how many tickets I sell. So I'm hoping for like a good set time. I have to get there at 1 p.m., an hour before it starts because I'm 19. Yeah, I have to get there at 1 p.m. I do not want to play at 4 a.m. Hell no. Absolutely not. So yeah, the more tickets sold from my link, I get a better set time. So if you're gonna go, please do it from my link in my link tree. You're from New York City? Yes, I live in Queens, New York. Yeah, I'm from New York City. Well, I'm from Maryland, but I live in New York City now. But yeah, if you go to my link tree, if you're on TikTok, it's in my bio. You can click on the link tree. It says like see me live or something. You can get tickets there. Let me know if you're coming, by the way, because I want to know how many people to expect. I don't know how many people to expect, but yeah, it's in there. If you're on the Twitch, you can do !link tree in the chat to go there and find it. And if you are on YouTube, you can go to my About Me section and click on the link tree there to find it. But yeah, you can do that. Anyways, rest of my promo, I have an Instagram in my link tree, the little Instagram icon. Y'all can go there. Yeah, my Instagram needs a boost right now. My Instagram, the algorithm is not favoring my account right now. It's a little cooked, but It's fine. It's fine. I'm not that upset over it. But I have an Instagram. I have a YouTube. I have a makeup tutorial on YouTube. The most recent video on YouTube is a makeup tutorial. If y'all want to check that out, it's on there. It starts with me without makeup. If you're in here and you want to see me without makeup, but you don't care about the tutorial, just go to the YouTube. Watch the first like 20 seconds of the makeup tutorial video, the most recent one. And yeah, so two purposes. Y'all can check that out. We also just hit 100K on YouTube. I'm getting a goddamn play button. I'm getting a play button. Like the play button. I'm super hype about that. But yeah, you can go to the YouTube. You can check that out. What else do I have? I have a stream on Twitch. I've been live on Twitch this whole time. Came back to look at your makeup while I do mine to hit the look. Dude, I have a makeup tutorial. Dude. Go to the makeup tutorial. If you want like the exact look that I have, oh my god, go to the makeup tutorial. Go to my YouTube. The channel name is Project Brainrot Official. Project Brainrot Official. You can also go to my link tree and click the little YouTube icon at the top. Take you right there. It is the most recent video. Go to that. The freckles reel. I have freckles. These are fake because I put on foundation over my whole face to make my skin tone like more even on this camera. But yeah, the freckles. Do I have it? No. I get a Q-tip. Pretend this is a Q-tip. I dip it in, pretend this is dark brown eyeshadow. And I basically go over my whole face with it, and then I blend it out here. So I have real freckles, but I wear a foundation, and it ends up covering them. So these are my fake ones. But I do have real ones. I'm just wearing makeup, so I had to redraw them. But yeah, I have that on YouTube. I'm live on Twitch every day at the same time. I've been live on there this whole time. If y'all want like a full screen, or like when I play games, it's like a better view of the games or whatever. If you want to be over there, I'm live on there every day. It's in the link tree if you want to go there. Also, 100K likes on the TikTok right now is insane. Oh my god, we're like almost, for me it says 99K. 100, Jesus Christ, 100K likes is crazy, you guys. Oh my lord, I don't think I've ever reached that. My god. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Last of my promos, I have, oh, two more. I have Patreon. On Patreon every month I do like different cosplays on there. The cosplays are like 16 plus. They're nothing crazy. It's like I would wear it to a rave without second thought. But like to a family function, I wouldn't wear it because, you know, but like at the beach, I'd be wearing more than the other people at the beach. So it's like, you know, it's in the middle. I say 16 plus. But I post that on there once a month, different cosplay every month. And then I also do like ASMR on there in cosplay around the middle of each month. I'm either going to record that today or tomorrow. It depends how tonight goes because I have stuff to do. Don't know if I'm doing it today or tomorrow, but the ASMR and the custom videos for this month should come out any day now. But yeah, I have that. And then lastly, I have Cameo. For $15, you get a 45-second to minute-and-a-half long video on Cameo. I would do anything except for Gooner stuff. You have a birthday? Great. Any kind of celebration? Sure. You want advice? You want motivation? You want encouragement? You have a question to ask me? You want some kind of like inside joke type thing? Sure. As long as it is not Gooner or like anything related to like Gooner, because I am not going to do that. Don't ask me for Gooner things. That's weird. I decline it. Like, don't even try. I will decline it if you request that. So I have to say that because people keep requesting things. Anyways, yeah, that's it. That's all my promos. Everything is in the link tree that I just mentioned. Yeah, that's it. I'm live every day from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for Sundays and Mondays now. I always take Sundays off, but now I'm adding Mondays because I always get really behind on work. So having Mondays off is good. It helps me a lot. So every day except Sundays and Mondays, I'm live from 11 to 4. Eastern Standard Time. Anyways, I'm going to go. I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. If you're new here, I love you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.